What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. We back. We here. We early. We got some interesting developments. I know the boxing space about to erupt. They about to lose their minds because we just watched Keyshawn Davis miss weight. We just watched Brian Norman Jr. miss weight. I don't know what's going on. What's going on out there in Norfolk, man? You know, they said they was talking about it on the telecast. They was saying how Keyshawn was possibly struggling to make weight. Man, they ain't give him no chance. They like, yeah, he definitely gonna man, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna get interesting. They're gonna be crying. Ah, it's so unprofessional. Oh my god, he ain't make weight. He weight bullying. I can hear it now. So unprofessional. Oh my god. My God. But nah, on the real, he already know what's gonna come with this. It was what? He was what 140.2. Then he stripped down. It was 140.1. I think he gonna burp. He gonna go poop. You know what I'm saying? Little poop, little pee. You know what I'm saying? Just cut a little bit of hair off the top. My bad, y'all. Yeah, but they gonna be losing their minds, y'all. Oh my God, he missed weight. I can't believe it. He's struggling to make weight. You sign a contract, you got to make weight realistically, man. We know that. We know how it go. You know what I'm saying? You sign the contract, you got to be professional. You know what I'm saying? You got to be professional. and I understand that. Key, this is something that, you definitely wanted to tighten up on because you don't want to give people no you know what I'm saying? You don't want to give people the ammunition to say you not locked in, you ain't focused, you ain't taking it serious. All the different things that's gonna come from this, but I'm just not gonna overreact because you still, point one, ultimately it's a bad look because you missed weight once before, right? So they on your ass and you're gonna start hearing the weight bully and stuff and go up to 47 and 54. You're gonna hear all these different things, but I think the goal is still the same. You didn't officially miss weight. You got a second chance to do it. You go, you know what I mean? Go to use the bathroom or something, come back, make that weight. You know what I'm saying? Cut your hair a little bit lower if you got to, strip back down, do whatever you got to make this weight. That's all. Is it unprofessional? Yeah. But I'm not going to overreact. Why? Because it's still got a job to do. I want to see how he's going to respond to this job that he got to do. You know what I'm saying? He still got to go out there and make the weight officially and then go out there and put the belt on Nair. He been promising us the belt. He been talking about stopping this dude, and that's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. So yeah, man, you gotta hold him accountable because you want to make weight. I question what happened in camp that caused you to miss by such a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Where did you go wrong at? But like I said, all of this would be kind of water under the bridge. It's a good thing it wasn't no title on the line, nothing like that, because it'd be even crazier. But you come back the second time around, you make the weight, and everything is straight. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Shout out to let me say what's up to the fam. Everybody hit the like button, support the bill. We're gonna get to this. Shout out to Jordan. My dog was good with it. Marcus in the building. OT was good with it. No, I'm him. What's good, fam? Yeah, it's nasty, man. Dante's boxing talking. Oh my God, Keyshawn 41 pounds over it. Cal Cooler, bless his family. You know they about to go crazy. You know they about to run them up, man. You know what I mean? Just opened the door wide open. Damaris, what's good with it, man? Yeah, it's not a huge deal, man. I think the hugest deal is just be professional, right? I could understand anybody saying that. You know what I'm saying? Reef was good. They said Key Show made the second win. I'm pretty sure he did. I wasn't worried for him. I just hope, that he wasn't compromised at all by trying to make this weight. You get what I'm saying? Charlie Villanueva style. If you got to, ball faded out. You get me? Keyshawn might have to cut his eyebrows off. Max 7 was good, bro. Needs to move up. That's obvious. Possible. It's possible. Hey, man. To me, shout out to Kurt, my dog. He said it's unprofessional. I feel you, bro. Mind George in the building was good, my guy. Shout out to Max 7. Make sure I said what's up to the family. We get to it. Ivan was good. Miss Wait on purpose, smart move. Nah, hell nah. Big Keith, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Let's get Ryan versus Keyshawn. I got Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? Can't let Wu show up with a GTA Vice City suit on, upset the show. Not the Vice City jaw. Sunshine was good. As the kid, after you stomp on Albright, go and move up, gang. You feel me? Look, listen. I just want to be clear so people don't think I'm letting them off the hook. You got Keyshawn Davis. I'm a big advocate of yours, a big supporter of yours. I'm not about to make the biggest deal, but people, your naysayers, your detractors, your doubters, they about to have a field day with it. They about to say how you need to move up to 47. I heard somebody say you need to move up to 54. Look, you made the weight the second time around. Now you go out there and the job is still the same. Put belt to ass, bro. Like, they gonna have to shut up. Brian Norman missed weight too. They both missed weight by like 0.2, man. Shout out to my homie Tay Jones. Tay Jones let me know that Brian Norman Jr. was underweight, but he ate a little too much and he ended up being a 0.2 over. That's why he said something about going to the bathroom and stuff like that. So shout out to Tay Jones, because he always let me know what's good and you know, let me know what's really going on. And yeah, we ain't about to trip, man. Yeah. Hey, man, I know the Keyshawn naysayers, they rejoicing right now. They hands in there. They like, yes. You know, 10-1 round 1 tonight. You're all right, man. Let me news flash. That shit ain't gonna matter. It ain't gonna matter, bro. Ass will be kicked. Do you hear me? Do you hear me, y'all? The job's still the same. This ain't about to let him off the hook. He not all of a sudden about to get a win now. Nah, this ain't that. Belt to ass. His face didn't look sunken in or none of that. He probably just ate a little too much. You know what I'm saying? He probably just ate a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? Just like be normal. Everything gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Y'all chill out. Y'all can celebrate this as a win right now if you want to. Asses will be kicked. Now they're all right. He backed out. He backed out with George say he had the Vice City joint. And he had it, and he was shirtless. No, I'm saying? He's not about to beat the businessman, man. You get me? He was shirtless. That man was shirtless under that joint, man. You know what I'm saying? That dude was shirtless under that joint. Now, Norman did look like the weight could have affected him a bit. He do. Norman did look like the weight, you know, could have been a little tougher, obviously, than what Keyshawn's looking to me, right? He looked slimmer in the face and the body and all that. He looked like he possibly could have had a tougher time, but like I told y'all, my guy just let me know he just ate a little too much. You know what I mean? He was underweight. He was on point, and then he ate and it ended up being a little over. So I ain't about to trip on either one of these dudes. Yeah, I get it. You sign a contract, you got to make the weight. You got to be professional. You get what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. Keyshawn Davis, you missed weight before. This don't count as officially missing weight either, though. Yeah, I just want to be clear. Like, but you could say maybe did he struggle to make weight? Was it hard for him? Is it a chance that he need to go up? Maybe 147 is in his near future. Maybe that's why he was talking about 147 anyway. So, look, I'm not about to trip. A lot of times we see this stuff when guys finally go up, but weight class, their bodies grow. I don't know about y'all. Keyshawn look a little taller than me. Did he look taller? Keyshawn looked taller. Like, he clearly was taller than Albright this trip. The last time they looked more comparable in height. Maybe I'm tripping, but and Keyshawn had the dreads and they still look more comparable in height. This time, man, Keyshawn definitely looked like he just clearly taller than him. He looked like he got bigger. I'm being serious. He looked like he got taller or something. Dude look a little bit taller. Shout out to Big Keith. Now, what happened, Big Keith, you probably wasn't here. I probably gave a wrench to one of the wrong people, and they was blocking the blocking people without letting them get a chance. They was blocking people I rock with. weird stuff. So I had removed all the wrenches and started putting them back. So you probably just pop back in since I did that. Shout out to my dog because he come right in bearing gifts, supporting the grind for the cause, man. Appreciate the love, man. Shout out to Big Keith. Fonz B, what's good? You think coming in under better than being over? Yes, Fonz B, for sure. Because, coming over could be a sign that, you struggled to make weight. The weight cut could have been tough. And not to mention, Keyshawn did post a picture with him being in like the bathtub, and he said this is the toughest part is cutting weight. So he acknowledged weight and cutting weight being tough. So look, if I'm Keyshawn, if this is a simple miscalculation, then just get it under control. But it seemed like you might really do need to go to 47. Beat up Albright. Respect to Albright, yo. He's gonna be tough. He had a full camp. He gonna be tough. He gonna bring the smoke. He always do. But I expect Keyshawn to do what Keyshawn do, bro. I really do. And that's go out there and win. I don't think this little hiccup is gonna stop him from doing what he do. I know what I'm saying. I think the job is the same. The focus is the same. You get me, go out here and win and be impressive doing it. You at home. It's a lot going on, man. I think you could kind of silence some of the critics and you could soften his blow by just going out there and beating his ass. You know what I'm saying? He said, bro, pulled up. I'm not messing with y'all in the comments today. He said, bro, and bro backed up like bro pulled up like he had keys. Hey Jordan, bro pulled up like he had it for the low. You hear me? Like he was the new distro. You know what I'm saying? He backed out like, what you need, man? You know what I'm saying? Man, hey, man, I don't understand a word you've been saying. Man, what you need? Remember that? I know what movie that came from, y'all. What movie that came from? Bruce Gas. Peace to the OG. How you feeling, man? Always good to see the OG. But yeah, definitely coming under is better because obviously you don't got to face the scrutiny of nobody saying anything about you missing the weight. You don't got to deal with that. And it could be a sign that everything went well in camp, that you had a really good camp. The weight cut didn't affect you and you was able to lock in and focus up. With him missing the weight, this is second time, but he didn't officially miss it. So we got to keep this in perspective. I think the real question here is, why was he a little bit over, and was the weight cut tough for him at all? Did he struggle at all in camp getting that weight up off him? Because we seen him post a video with him being in the bath, and it looked like the weight cut could have been, tough. Joseph was good with it. Just beat his ass like Shakur did Robson. They won't even remember. Hey, Dante, you feel me? Just beat his ass, bro. Shout out to Kingston, man. Nah, Debo might get what he's looking for. Yeah, it's all good, Big Keith. I appreciate you. I know you rocking with me. You already know, man. Yeah, he missed weight again. I know, man. Y'all could come for my guy, but hey, listen, this ain't gonna change shit. He about to win, bro. Joseph was good, homie. Gotta button up the nutrition. Now, yeah, when I read button up, I was thinking about that suit. I was thinking about that suit wide open with the chest out. Get what I'm saying? Miss weight, what he do? Fight bums. Nah, man, look. Key just messed up, bro. He miscalculated. But look, he didn't officially miss weight, y'all. Let's not, I know my title say that, but that's the title. But he didn't officially miss the weight. Like the fight is on. He made it the second time around. He just, come on, man. He had to cut his hair, grew in camp, man. He had camp hair. He ain't cut his hair, man. Y'all relax. He ain't cut his hair. Y'all don't say nothing. Y'all don't be saying nothing when Abdullah Mason be stripping naked. Now all of a sudden Keyshawn come up out of his trousers. Now we about to lose our minds. Nah, chill out. Y'all don't be saying nothing when Dula be having to strip down, half naked on the scale. Know what I'm saying? But nah. Look, Keyshawn, I hope the best for him. Like I said, I'm a big advocate of this dude. You don't want to give people any ammunition to try to doubt you. They already doubting you. Stay locked in. I seen some pictures with him and his son, some dope stuff. Stay locked in, bro. You got a lot that you could accomplish if you stay locked in. Bob Arum really say you could be one of the absolute greatest. Like, this, and I think he being honest by saying that. So you got to stay locked in, bro. We want to see. Well, I want to speak for myself. I want to see him win. I like Albright. He showed up like a true professional. He made weight. I didn't expect him to miss weight or anything like that. But Keyshawn, you know, it's his show. So the weight is on his shoulders, and he's expected to perform, to show up, be professional, be on time, be on weight, and all those things. So I get it. Just a little quick scare, y'all, but I don't think it was nothing where we got to panic and really go overboard. You know what I'm saying? I think he made it messed up maybe somewhere. It wasn't able to get that last little bit off. And maybe this would be a sign that is, going to 47, maybe after this fight wouldn't be a bad idea. You get what I'm saying? It's all about how you respond once the mistake is made. So now you didn't miss the weight, but you needed the second try. So you made it on the second try. We have a fight. You get what I'm saying? I don't think it's a big deal. I know a lot of people going to overreact. You're going to see me overreact if he go out there and look compromised and get beat up or something. Then I'm going to be sitting over here like, man, come on, man, what you doing? But this ain't the same as the De Los Santos fight where he, just missed weight altogether and the fight was off. This wasn't that, right? I've seen plenty of guys. I've seen Devin Haney have to weigh in twice, miss the initial weigh-in. See, the problem is, too, the issue is, too, not so much an issue, the interesting dynamic with this is this was a live weigh-in, y'all. This wasn't the ceremonials. A lot of times they be showing us the ceremonial weigh-ins. This wasn't that. This was in live time. If this was a ceremonial weigh-in, we probably would have just heard that he needed 2 times to make weight, and people wouldn't have been like drawing it and burning it in their mind like he missed weight. He didn't miss weight. He didn't miss weight. He just needed that second try. He did initially, but he didn't officially, if that makes sense, right? Shout out to R Chance. Appreciate the love. Norman Jr. may be in a bad spot. Outgrown 147. Would be at a big height and reach disadvantage at 54. Interesting, man. Look, R Chance, it could be. Norman could be growing. Or no, what? No, I'm going to go with what I know. I'm going to tell you this, R Chance, what my guy told me. It's up for y'all can make of what y'all want of the information. I'm just giving you something real. Norman Jr. was under, I believe, by 0.2. He was under by 0.2. Shout out to my guy, Pac-Man ATL Tech. He was under by like 0.2, and he overate is what I heard. He overate what I was told, and he ended up being a little bit over, which is why I think it made sense when Brian Norman didn't panic at all. He was like, I'll just go to the bathroom real quick because he knows that's it. That's something, you know what I mean? I think both of them came in at like 0.2, you know what I'm saying, over. I'm not about to overreact. Them dudes about to get it together. I'm only a little concerned for Brian Norman because it already looked like he was, like he been cutting the weight. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn, not so much, but I trust my guy, man. What he telling me, if he said the guy overate, I could believe it. You know what I'm saying? I could believe he overate, but the goal is as long as the fight is not officially off or over because you missed the weight. So he didn't miss it officially. He just needed that second attempt, right? So I just want to be all of us be on the same page. So we're not throwing them under the bus. I will say this, Keyshawn, what it seems like, I don't know what your nutrition situation is or isn't, but maybe you can invest in a nutritionist if you don't already got one, if you're looking to stick around at 140. You know what I'm saying? Even if not, you know what I'm saying? I think that's something that you can invest in because I think you're at the point where you're making the money and your body is the breadwinner, right? Like you invest in yourself and you get the results. Don't let these people get one up on you. Don't lose your focus. Stay locked in. You got a big fight ahead of you. It's a big fight because of you, right? Because of your mistakes. Now you get to right this wrong. It started off on a rough foot, but you not in this essentially making weight the first attempt, but you could right all that wrong. You already kind of corrected that, right? You went, did whatever it is you needed to do to officially make the weight. The fight is on. You're not getting fined. This doesn't count as the second time he officially missed weight. It don't count that way, right? He didn't miss the weight, right? So now you got to go out there, rest up, and you got to go out there and beat his ass respectfully. I like Albright a lot, but you got to go out there and show him why it's your show. You got to show Norfolk why they support you. You get me? You got to show Bob Arum why he believe in you. You got to show all your people why they yelling DB3. You get me? You got to go show people why DB3 should be supported, why you should be supported. That's where I'm at with it, right? And you got Albright on the other side. Look, he gonna do what he do to try to make this a fight, and I expect him to bring the smoke. But I just think skill's gonna pay the bills. I think the pedigree is on the side of Keyshawn, the experience, just being an all-around better fighter. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what's most important. that he goes out here this time and delivers. And even if he don't get the stoppage, leave no doubt that this dude just ain't better than you. Period. And I think people will forget about this weight stuff. Draper was good with it. You know what I'm telling you, at some point you got to step up and be professional. Miss weight 2 out of the last 3 fights. Yeah, I hear you, but again, bro, he missed weight against De Los Santos. He ain't officially missed weight here, Draper. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to make it make sense to you. A lot of times you see ceremonial weigh-ins. So when somebody misses weight like that and then goes for the second try, we'll just hear about them making weight. And you might read about them initially missing it. So he didn't miss it officially, right? If that makes sense to you. You know what I mean? He just needed that second chance. But again, he gonna give people that little bit of ammunition they need to talk crazy. You get what I'm saying? So he technically didn't miss it. Shout out to JB. Yeah, all you gotta do is go take a PP. D Young, what's good with it, man? Yeah, he might need to move up. Boxing Poe Owens, what's good, fam? How you feeling, man? What's good with it? Can I say he didn't try to make weight? Last year was a different story. Yeah, he was up Shit's Creek last year. He was up Shit's Creek. You get me? Yeah, so technically, yeah, he made weight. Like, look, Devin Haney had a similar situation where he needed 2 attempts, right? He missed it on the initial attempt, but the one that we seen was the ceremonial one. That was the one he weighed in at, right? So it don't count if you officially end up making the weight, right? If you get that second attempt and you make it, you good. So he didn't miss weight. But it just, I know people going to be a little concerned, why was the weight a little tough to get off? And look, it could be as simple as this. Maybe he do need to go up. Maybe. It's not always just about listen, 4 pounds over, that's unprofessional as hell. That's unprofessional as hell. But 0.2, 0.1, I'm not saying it's not still unprofessional, but that's not the same thing, right? Because he actually took care of it and got back to it. The last time, it was no way he was going to get 4 pounds off. Shout out to Ernest. And Norman made weight on the second time too. Good, man. Good. Shout out to Roger, man. Hendog was good with it. Norman and Keyshawn, just like Drake, deleted Kendrick and Gen X albums so he could drop 3 albums. Don't act like fighters can't sabotage the fighter we seen, we heard. Gary Russell Jr. had a situation. Gary Russell Jr. had a situation with the scales. He had a situation with the scales when he fought Loma. He had a situation with the scale, and it ended up causing him to be overweight. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so like I want everybody to know. Shout out to my guy Tay Jones, Pac-Man, ATL Tay. Go tap into him. Brian Norman like his little brother, and he was letting me know that B Norm was underweight initially. He was on point. But then he ended up eating a little too much, and that stepped on the scale a little heavy with the 0.2. So he probably just he probably just had to go burp it out. You know what I'm saying? Go burp, take a little dump, you know what I'm saying? And everything be good. But don't let this distract y'all from the fact that asses will be whooped tomorrow. Oh, do you hear me, bro? Asses will be whooped tomorrow. You hear me? Like, don't let this distract y'all from the fact that Albright backed out, like when my guy Jordan said, with the Vice City special with no shirt under it. You know what I'm saying? Like he got it for the low. You know what I'm saying? So his ass still gonna be kicked. You hear me? Keyshawn still, I think he focused. I think he really gonna make a point. He gonna merely make a statement. I think he got a point to prove tomorrow night. I know he gave people the extra ammunition that they need to doubt him, and that's good. So again, Keyshawn missed weight. Y'all, he fat. He unprofessional. Y'all should put y'all money on Albright. I'm telling you, the smart money is on Albright, y'all. Go ahead and put your money on Albright, y'all. Yeah, he done missed weight, right? Put your money on Albright there. Know what I'm saying? Your skills don't pay the bills. They ain't got nothing to do with it. Pedigree ain't gonna have nothing to do with it. Know what I mean? All around better fighter. Nah, they ain't gonna have nothing to do with it. It's gonna be that 0.2. Know what I'm saying? So go ahead. Just put your money on Albright. You know what I mean? Go ahead. You want to make some money or lose some, whichever one, however you feel it. You feel it a little spicy, you know what I'm saying? Drop a little something on All Breezy. Now, I mean, because that's not air All Breezy. You know what I mean? He got his Chris Brown vibe going on. He was out there singing Chris Brown one day. Wagner has nothing for Norman. Hey, Roger, you heard how he was talking? You know I got some videos we gonna get to. You know I got some videos that we gotta get to, man, and some stuff to laugh at. Shout out to Rich, my dog. What's good with it, Rich? How you feeling? Everybody in the building, hit that like button, sub to the channel, y'all. Support the grind. Let's keep building. Rock out with your boy. Let's have some fun with it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get to these little videos, these little clips, man. They was tripping on my boy. I'm putting 10K on all, bro. You gonna be sick in the morning. Hey, you gonna be sick Saturday night. Boy, gonna throw up. Boy, you gonna throw up, man. I'm trying to tell you. You gonna throw up, man. The Rose ain't put no damn money. Said take next fight, and I'm putting 2 G's down. Man, I don't bet on no one but Tank. That is it. That is all. Oh, Mag 7. Nah. Go ahead, put some money on Albright, bro. It's all good. Like it's safe. It's safe. Like Keyshawn ain't even focused like that. You heard? Like he missing weight and stuff. He wilding. Like he ain't taking it serious. He overlooking Albright. He thinking about Devin Haney at 47. You ain't hear the narratives? You know what I'm saying? He ain't even focused. Shit crazy. Like Albright playing spoiler. He fully locked in. He made weight. He came in under. He flexed on the scale. You know what I'm saying? And then he was popping it like, man, he got professional, man. You know what I'm saying? Ex-world champion. He can't even make weight, man. Come on, man. Like, Albright won't let me down. Rosa is a super troll. Don, what's good? 10K Monopoly money. It better be because you're going to wake up sick. You're going to wake up sick. Nah, all jokes aside, man, respect to Albright, man. I didn't think he was gonna come in overweight, but I didn't think Keyshawn was either. Anything could have happened between in training camp. Let's just hope that this was a small hiccup or this was just a sign of him just getting bigger. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say the point 2, the point 1, when he really stripped down, I was like, I'm not about to overreact. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna overreact because then he still unprofessional would have been able to having to go make it and still couldn't make it and come back. You get what I'm saying? So they give you a second attempt for a reason. He just needed that second attempt. And like I said, I think the bigger question is, why was he that bit over? And is that a sign that maybe 47 is in his near future? Like maybe after this fight. So I'm not losing my mind, man. Shout out to Keyshawn Davis, man. Stay focused though, youngin, because they want to see you slip. It's some people that's preying on your downfall. It's some people that want to see you lose because you won't fight Shakur. You know, it's a lot, man. Stay locked in, bro. At the end of the day, is the win. The win is gonna take care of everything else. You get what I'm saying? And don't ever let this happen again. Don't let them catch you slipping. You know, when I talk to Shakur, he said that was like the worst point in his career, missing weight. Yeah, big pray Bray. He made it. He just needed the second attempt. That's all. So he didn't officially miss weight. You know what I'm saying? But I guess you know, the concern is there, right? Because they like, yo, what went wrong? What went wrong? You know, people hear, oh, you needed the second attempt. They're like, oh man, he overweight. You need to go to 54, man. Go up, go up. Him and Brian Norman Jr. And for the record, like I said, I just want people to know, I was told by somebody that's close to Brian Norman, my guy Tay Jones, that Norman weight was straight. His weight was under, but he ended up eating a little too much, and then he ended up being overweight. You know what I'm saying? So that's what ended up happening there. Say, yeah, put money on him and lose tomorrow and come back and tell us how it went. Tell us about that experience betting against Keyshawn. My bad, y'all. Sent you a picture of the spreadsheet. Oh, all right, bet. I'm gonna pull it up. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. We gonna get to this. We gonna get to it all. This weigh-in happened earlier, no lie. Not a single comment on these weigh-ins. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, you saying this weigh-in happened earlier? No lie, not a single comment on his way. And shout out to Ernest, man. Yeah, he said can't make this up. All of them happen in succession. Not a single comment on missed weights. I want so you think something going on, Ernest? You think something funny going on out there? You think something off with the scale? Like what's going on? Or you think everybody just blowing weight? Cause that's a little strange, ain't it? And that is no report whatsoever on nobody missing weight, right? But them, you get what I'm saying? Man, my bad, y'all. Hold on. Man, that's yeah, man. I wonder what that is. The weigh-in was in England. Oh, wait, somewhere else. Okay, I knock out somebody really want back. Keyshawn makes weight in the third attempt. Yeah, what he said? Makes weight in third attempt. Yeah, he made it, man. He made it. He made it. I heard he made it on the second attempt anyway. But he's straight. Now I think we got to fight. I think that's the most important thing. But let's get into some of these clips just to just to get rolling, man. Because there was a lot going on out there, man. It was a lot. Bob Arum spoke on it as well. So we're gonna get into some of this stuff, man. Let's pull some of this stuff up, man. Shout out to my bro, man. Doom was good with it, bro. I think all play the weight game. Everybody fighting two divisions under their natural weight. I think that shit goes on for sure. I do. What side you on? You on what side you on? You on the vertical side. Okay. You on the vertical side. Everybody hit the like button. Yeah, what I don't know what side you're on. You on the vertical or the horizontal side. You know what I'm saying? Shakur is in trouble. Yeah, I know, man. You see what happened in that Teal fight with Shakur? He really in trouble, man. They really in trouble. These dudes can't beat Shakur, man. That's what's real, man. I'm gonna tell you something real. I'm gonna tell you what they don't want you to know. What you already know, what they don't want you to admit, though. He beat ass, man. Loma's gonna kill Shakur. Nah, AI predicted that. We're gonna get to that a little bit later, but I got some videos to get to. But bro, you right, man. I think I look, it's guys make the smaller weights. They, for a number of different reasons. Some guys want the accolades, some guys looking to gain an advantage. I think in this particular case with Keyshawn Davis, I'm gonna be honest with you, with it being 0.1 officially when he stripped down. I'm not going to overreact why he moved up. I think it's a sign that he might need to move up again. These guys do be rather big. And I think once you start to let your body breathe, you grow. And I think that's what's happening, right? Like, to me, I'm just saying for me, I was looking at him and Albright face off. I was just watching the recent old face off. They looked at relatively around the same height. Keyshawn clearly looked taller than him right now. I'm not saying the dude got all tall, but he looked long, right? And I don't know if he grew a little bit more since moving up, but maybe that's just what it is at the end of the day. Maybe that's just your sign. Maybe it's time to just go up another weight class. That's all. And shit, he'll be good. He's going to be straight regardless, bro. It's just long, stay locked in. Don't give these dudes an opportunity to catch you slipping. Here go dude, Mr. Suspicious dude, man. Karen just KO Patty Dodge. Shout out to Karen, man. Shout out to
Davis posted and said making weight be the hardest part, and he put a bathtub like he doing the ginger bath to make weight. Phillips said then go fight at 154 your natural weight. Stop bullying small.
Look, they want him to fight at 54. They wanted to fight at 54, bro. They said his natural weight 154.
Dudes, my people fight party said, what's going on with the color of the water? Can someone explain, please? Then OG said, they got my dude cutting weight in dookie water? One Love said, stop fighting below your weight class and it wouldn't be a problem. Tristan said, bro cutting weight in chicken stock. Then Love said, is this the first time bro took a shower in years though?
You can tell people aren't educated as hell. If y'all think the water is just like brown from not taking showers, bro. People just be idiots, man. But look, 54 is wild, ain't it, dude? They out of control. They out of control with that 54 talk, man. They want my boy up at 54. He's still about to beat ass. It probably is 154, but everybody else got to move up too. Hey, Earth Angel, look, I ain't mad at it. If they gonna pick on Key, I feel you. Everybody got to take y'all asses up. Know what I'm saying? Take going up. But nah, look, seriously. He didn't miss weight, y'all. He just needed more than one attempt to make the weight. Is that fair? Right? We've seen a lot of this happen, man. Like I said, the only question is he going to be affected performance-wise on fight night, right? Is his performance going to suffer from him potentially not making weight, right? If so, then he has a problem, right? So we got to still wait to see how tomorrow night look. But I think he's going to be fine because I don't think he had to do nothing crazy to cut the rest of the weight. I don't think he had to do nothing crazy to cut the rest of the weight. He seemed calm. He seemed relaxed. He said his energy is so mellow and concerns me. Nah, I think he just chilled because I think he just want to get this fight over with, low key. Like if you've been listening to him, like he said he didn't want this, but dude kept calling his people, and he said he just answered the call. Like, all right, bro, you want to fight? Cool. So I think Keyshawn had Nike slippers on during the face-off. Albright was in his socks. Was he? He just looked tall. Yeah, you probably might be right though. You might be right. But even that though, the slippers ain't that high, if you get what I'm saying, right? But it do give you a little boost. But he just looked clearly taller than him this time. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could see it. You know what I mean? But you might be right, though, man. You might be right. Shout out to our Chance, man. Holding it down, the super chat. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, the super chat, the cash app. We're going to keep building, man. Keyshawn did not officially miss weight. We just want to know if he struggled. That's all.
Damien said, no sympathy from me. Cutting weight to fight below your natural weight is a choice, and a choice made to provide the person doing it some advantages in the ring, my people. Let me know how you feel about that. Anti-Slav said, that means it's time to move up to 147, kid. Debo Dev is waiting, you feel me? Big Dog
Debo Dad might get what he looking for sooner than he looking for.
Said, fight in your regular weight class. You'll be all right, my bro. You feel me? User said, how is bathing in poop water helping the cause, my people? Soggy said, bro, I here cutting weight in pure chicken stock. Chef Boyardee at bath. You feel me?
Yo, they say cutting weight in chicken stock. The internet is idiotic, bro. The internet is undefeated, bro. Keyshawn gonna be beating ass. He gonna be cutting Albright up. He already got scar tissue from the Frank Martin fight. He about to get in there and Peter rolling, man. Albright gonna be in there looking like he getting jumped. Watch what I tell you. Said true. He looked taller, right, Conquest? I thought he looked taller, bro. I've been watching this dude for a while, and I seen the first face off, and I just didn't see that kind of height disparity. So seeing it kind of threw me off. I was like, yo, why this dude look like he got taller? Like, and you know what? I felt like that in the first fight at 140 when he fought Jermaine Ortiz. I was like, yo, he looked like, I don't know, slimmed out. Like, look, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I guess it was the going up a weight class that did it to him, but look solid, bro.
Big Dave said, be professional then, or stop weight bullying and move up. Cash Out King said, dude taking a bath in Flint water? Then Slowbo said,
Flint water is diabolical, man.
Is he planning on missing weight again? Last fight he was walking around 143 weeks out, my people. Please. Apple Pie said, then don't be a coward and a weight bully and fight in a division within 12 pounds of your optimal regular weight or ring weight. Zero sympathy. Rob said, common sense will tell you move up to 147, my people. Sir Charles.
Shut up. Yo, everybody swear they know what happened, man. Shut up. It probably ain't even that deep, man. Like, listen, they ain't even go this hard when he was the 4 pounds. The 4 pounds deserve this kind of attention, not the 0.1. The 0.1, and then he didn't officially miss it. So it's like they just going on for nothing.
I said, yeah, bathing in gravy will help you make weight. Yeah, sure. Tony said, buddy, clarify these optics. Water looking nasty. Is your stomach okay? Like, just asking. Still said, damn, did he take a dump in there, though? Then Boxing Fan said, cutting weight in some weird chicken grease is rebundozos. Then Billy said, no pity for you or anyone else having to go to extreme measures to cut weight. Move the heck up, my people. Blur.
See, not for nothing. Some of these comments are funny and it's all good, but some of these people, like, you could tell they not aware of what goes on behind the scenes, and they're not aware of like how often fighters go through shit like this and then some. You know what I'm saying? Dudes go through extreme measures. I just think that's part of the sport, man. Making the weight, being a professional, and ultimately that's what he did. He needed a second attempt to do it, but he got it done. You get what I'm saying? The strong face and the yellow hair. Said dude with the strong face and the yellow hair. Oh,
said,
man,
is that
crazy.
doodle water though? Then FN said, bro, put in straight portions in that tub. You feel me, my people? Two Geeko said, bro, cutting weight in chicken broth again. Then you got Blue Shack said, you don't do enemas in a tub, bro. That's a shower thing. Heavyweight Boxing said, these weight bully dudes just fight at a comfortable weight class for your body. They just be doing too much to themselves to get an unfair advantage. The justice system said, if making weight is the hardest part, you shouldn't be fighting at that weight. Vish said, filthy
No, that's not true, man. A lot of fighters say that. They say that's one of the toughest parts of the sport because everybody do it. So some of these people overreacting, man. They really are. You know what I'm saying? But nah, that's part of the sport. That's part of combat sports, cutting weight. You should see the UFC fighters. You should see the UFC fighters. You should see them and they weight cuts. They weight cuts be bogus as hell. Dudes be about to die to make weight. I done seen dude pass out after get a fight called off. His kidneys and shit start shutting down. I seen a dude pass out and didn't make it. I'm telling you. The UFC weight cuts be brutal.
Had someone tell him you can have a bath more than once a month. Then Kaiser said, let me marinate these lamb chops too, big dog. You feel me? Then right here they said, didn't Shrek tell you dudes to stay out his swamp? Yo, let me know how you feel about this. The boxing world reacts to Keyshawn Davis making weight again for his fight coming up tomorrow. He just posted up today saying,
man, shout out to Key, man. They on your helmet, Key, but what could you expect, man? What could you expect? But look, he made the weight, like I keep saying. So, ain't no big deal. The job is to beat Albright's ass. And Albright, I mean, maybe he's motivated by this. You know, maybe he's motivated and feel like he about to beat ass because of it. He like, yo, you messed up. You ain't take it serious. You know what I'm saying? You done allow me to get comfy. You know what I'm saying? You should have made that weight, G. Albright was going in. He ain't professional. Guy, he ain't professional. Where is that? Boys is mad as hell. Hold on, what's this? He made weight. Yeah, he made it. He made it the second trip. Thing is, bro,
my boy. What's going on?
They showed us a live weigh-in, and they usually be ceremonial. See, that's I know it's a lot of people that's new to boxing the way they responding to this. Like y'all didn't peep that everything was in live time. It wasn't no ceremony. Like a lot of times you be seeing these weigh-ins just because they going live and they saying weigh-ins live. Those be pre-recorded. You know what I'm saying? Those just be, you know what I'm saying? It'd be ceremonial. These joints was live. So if anybody was on point, we got to see it in real time. And both Norman and Keyshawn, what, 0.1 and 0.2? Ain't nothing to really, stress over unless they get to the fight. And now all of a sudden they look compromised. Yeah, man. Sergio was, they was talking crazy. They was talking like they ain't even wanted to be, like they just talk negative, man.
They trying to say
Wait, that's what I said.
that's what.
It was stolen, John. It was stolen.
Oh, yeah,
Right. Like, weigh in, then go make your way.
Like, you shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Well, were you disappointed about the whole situation, or?
Yeah, it's weird, bro. You're unprofessional.
Would you still fight him if if he doesn't make the weight?
Yeah, the fight gonna go on.
Okay.
If you win.
Any penalties or anything like you guys discussed? Like,
I don't know what's going on next, but I know I did my part, so we want to see what's up.
do you think this is them struggling to make the weight, or just not being disciplined?
I don't know.
Yeah. Do you think it was kind of messed up that he didn't just have you just do the weigh-in right away and I guess
They were
proceed?
stalling for him. It's a city. They're stalling so you can try to make the weight. But he had to be waiting. That's weird.
Do you think that's just Virginia, or you think this is just this whole situation just infuriating? You know, you're a professional and you made weight. How hard was it for you to actually make the weight and put the work in?
It's not hard for me to make weight. I just do what I gotta do, make the sacrifice I need to make, and I always come ready. And that's it.
So you feel like his sacrifice is you decide why he didn't make it? Do you feel like he's in the
He moved up. This is a new weight class, so how you don't make that weight?
I know in Virginia they did some rehydration stuff the next day. Is there one for this? Do you guys have a rehydration next?
Woo ass out of it. Woo ass out of it. Woo thirsty as hell drinking that damn water. His ass talking about it ain't hard to make weight. See a little damn Chris Nair all breezy. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't be no media member fan. Nah, me neither, because I hate the fact you can ask somebody something and they could just sit right there and ignore you. You know what I'm saying? Man, ain't no one come to see you, Otis. You know it. You know it. You know what I mean? Yeah, media, them media scrums be crazy. Seem like Keyshawn get special treatment like he in his hometown. What he think? What he think this is? You know what I'm saying? He in no fault. But nah, man, look. You seen this shit before. It's not that big a deal that they stalled a little bit for him to try to make the weight. We all knew what it was. They said he was trying to cut the last little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Say he's trying to cut the last little bit of weight, man. Chill out, man. He made it bounce back. What's good with it? Shout out to Unc Dre. What it do, man? Always good to see you, man. How you been? Y'all hit the like button, man. We got over 60 people in the building. Hit the like button. I don't know what side you're on, but hit it. Let's keep rolling, though, man. That was Albright, man. Shout out to him. He looked ready to go. You know what I'm saying? He looked ready to go. Said it ain't. Then that face look a little slim. Face looking a little slim. He looking a little slim in the face, and he's sipping on that big ass gallon of water. They be thirsty as hell after the way is, man. Everybody be hungry, man. I don't know what he talking about. He look like he could eat. He need a steak. Bro ass need a steak. You know what I'm saying? He sure look healthy. I'm telling you, he did. He was straight. He was straight, bro. Look like he might could use a steak or something, man. For real. Let's keep going, y'all. They still shouting DB3, man. Bounce back. It was good. When I think about Norman missing weight, shout out to Bounce Back, man. My guy that's close to Brian Norman, you know, like his bro, like his big bro, a big bro to Brian Norman. He said Norman was underweight and he was on point, but he said he ate a little bit too much. He said he overate and he ended up missing the weight. You know what I'm saying? By a little bit. So that's why I'm pretty sure Brian Norman mentioned going to use the bathroom and being good. And he ended up making it too. So he didn't officially miss weight either. You know what I'm saying? They ain't really miss it, though. Shout out to Frequent. Philly in the building. Philly going down, man. Shout out to Philly, though, my guy. Shout out to my guy Frequent and the whole Philadelphia. You know, I really don't. Yeah, so he ain't missed the knuckle sandwich, man. He ain't miss it. Shout out to Justin James. My dog, what's good with it, bro? How you been? Shout out to my homie. The older or more mature your body gets, the harder it gets. I think so, too. And I think that's just Keyshawn might just be growing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he weight bullying or nothing because he had one fight there. I ain't trying to hear that. And he made the weight the last time with no problem. This time, a little bit of a hiccup. You know what I mean? Maybe some, you know, that I ain't making no excuses. You make the weight, right? You could say it's unprofessional. You should have did it. You signed the contract. He didn't officially miss the weight. But what I will say is we don't take into account how much shit need to go right, how much shit can go wrong through a training camp, bro. Like the slightest thing, it could throw you off, right? That's why it's you know, you got people that be trying to be the constant professionals, and I understand that and I respect it, but ultimately, I think he was very professional about how he handled it. He went, did whatever he needed to do to officially make the weight, and now we got to fight. We ain't got to worry about no penalties and none of that, so it ain't gonna be no excuse. The best man will win Saturday night, and it ain't gonna have nothing to do with this 0.1 that he was over. It ain't. Watch. It's gonna be water under the bridge. It's kind of like in core. I remember when he missed weight with Robson. and then beat his ass. He whooped his ass, man. Like, it just didn't matter. He beat him so soundly, so convincingly. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was like, oh, yeah, this shit ain't had nothing to do with no weight. And that's what Keyshawn got to do, right? Go out there and beat Albright. Last time they fought, it's dope. It's interesting, though. Last time they fought, it was at 35. Now, this time, it's at 47. I mean, 40. So I like it at either weight. I think Albright is hungry. He motivated. He got, I mean, look, he's playing spoiler, but it's going to be hard for him to beat Keyshawn Davis. He's just not a better fighter than him. And that's really what it come down to. It's what it boiled down to. You know, I know he did extremely well against Frank Martin, arguably beat him, right? He arguably beat Frank. And, you know, I thought he did, but if he would have improved the way some people say he improved, then I think he beats Frank Martin more soundly, right? And gets the actual victory instead of a decision, a draw, right? So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just think Keyshawn just overall just better, and it's going to show, right? I don't think this little weight debacle going to really mean much. You know what I mean? It's going to be water under the bridge. Go out there, beat this kid ass, and just move on, whether that's sticking around at 40 or 47. For me, I don't know if he has a nutritionist, but if you're sticking around at 40, I definitely think that should be a top list of things to do just to avoid situations like this, because with a little bit of weight like that, it's something as simple as probably making sure, but very important, that you putting the right shit in your body. That's all. Because if you look at him, it ain't like he ain't in shape. It ain't no egregious shit. That 4 pounds was bogus. Wild. That shit was wild. That shit was wild. But 0.1, I ain't about to, man. Cut your hair and go burp, man. Go fart in the corner a couple times and go step back on the scale. You feel me? You be all right. Go poop real quick and then go poop, cut your hair real quick and strip down. Know what I'm saying? You'll be straight. Shout out to Jordan, man. I appreciate the love in the super chat, man. Y'all make sure y'all hitting the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We're gonna keep building. BVO, what's good? Karma, Serene, peace, Queen. How you feeling? Yeah, they both needed the second attempt, Karma. So they didn't officially miss weight, but they both needed their second attempt to make it. You know what I'm saying? Both guys. Blue, what's good with it? How you feeling? Yeah. And I get it, Earth Angel. I get why they going in. Because again, you got one already missed weight, and that was 4 pounds. And people felt like you had the marijuana thing, right? Where that's the reason why y'all first fight was a no contest. So he's had some hiccups. You know what I'm saying? And he just didn't need another one, because I think he was building some real momentum, beating Jermaine Ortiz the way he did. Now this gonna be a little bit of a storyline for a little bit, but it ain't gonna mean shit if he go out there and step on him. And that's what he got to do. Keyshawn can't worry about nothing else. You just got to control what you can control from here on. And that's rest up, relax, get you something good to eat now that you officially made the weight, and step on him. Step on the kid, man. You know what I mean? Because if he beat you, man, he going to sing, or he going to get the microphone and sing. That's going to be embarrassing, bro. You can't let him. Imagine losing to him in Norfolk and he get the microphone and start singing, bro. Oh, man, yo. They're going to have to jump him. They're going to have to jump him out. Telling you, Nair all breezy going to be on this. It's going to be Nair all breezy. I'm telling you, he already think he Chris Brown. So, yeah, everybody, man, they officially both made the weight. They had little weight scares. Shout out to my dog, Ernest. He sent me a spreadsheet from a card that happened earlier in England where a bunch of people missed weight, but they ain't reporting on that. I wonder why. You know what I'm saying? Came in 138, and they saying he a 147 pounder. Key trying to fight Devin with no weight stipulations and his crickets, because they know. Yeah, Blue, he gotta go poop a couple times in the corner, bro. Free up some room. You get me? Then he gonna stop there like he's promising. I think it's a really good chance bounce back that he stops him, but I think, it won't be easy. Nair is tough. He tough. He ain't gonna lay down, bro. You gotta beat him up. So if he's gonna stop him, he gotta put more on him. You get what I'm saying? You take your time, but you gotta really, you know what I'm saying? You gotta lay into him, if you know what I mean. So I think the possibility is definitely there to stop him. I mean, he stopped his last 3 opponents. None of those guys been stopped. I know he said something about a stoppage the first time, but here's what I think. We knew the weed situation, right, was going on the first time, so they made it a no contest. We know the first time around he didn't have no bow mat, right? Yeah, no Bomac first time around. Still don't have Bomac in this particular fight, but he got a team that he's comfortable with, and he looked like he gelled with him really well in his last fight. So you take the weed out of the equation. Take the weed out of the equation. I think you got a more focused Keyshawn Davis. I'm not tripping about the weight. I'm acknowledging it, but I'm not tripping. I know people about to overreact because that's just what we do in sports. Again, if I see him in round 1 and round 2 and 3 start going, and I'm seeing a different Keyshawn now, I'm starting to feel different. But right now, I question like what happened, but I don't know. I wasn't in there. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, it ain't nothing. It ain't that big a deal because he didn't officially miss it. The fight ain't off. He ain't get fined. None of that. So he ain't out. I don't know, man. I don't know. I definitely got Keyshawn winning, but Albright is scrappy, man. And stopping him ain't gonna be easy. You know what I mean? The stoppage is definitely possible, but if I had to pick, I would lean toward a decision just because of Albright being pretty game, pretty tough. You know what I'm saying? Pretty game, pretty tough. So same thing, let Albright win. These ninjas gonna sing. Yeah, he gonna sing in the ring. I'm telling you, bro. He gonna sing in the ring. Late round stoppage is possible, but I bet Keith for decision. Yeah, that's how I see it. I think if the stoppage is gonna come, it's gonna come in the later end of things. But if I'm betting, I'll say I bet Key on the decision. Because Albright, like I said, man, I can't stress it enough. He tough and he could fight. He ain't just like a tough guy that just hangs around because he tough. No, he tough and he can fight. Tough and can fight. So I like it. It's a good matchup, man. It's a good matchup. But ultimately, what's gonna cost him is he's just not the talent that Keyshawn Davis is at all. He's just not the same. With that. Now here's good, not great. Yeah, everything he does well, Keyshawn does better. That's a great way to put it, Karma. Right? Yeah, he's a good fighter, not great. Everything he does well, Keyshawn does better. And I think he's more rounded. I think he got more of a bag, more of a tool set. Obviously, higher level pedigree, better experience. They got a common opponent in which, and I get it, the whole styles make fights thing, but they got a common opponent. Nair lost to Jermaine Ortiz, and Keyshawn Davis dominated him. And I don't think you could really apply the whole, styles make fights. Nah, that was levels. That was levels. Like, y'all faced the same style, the same opponent, and you lost to him. And Keyshawn, he mopped the floor with him, literally, and stopped him late. So I don't know, man. He a different kind of, he a different guy, man. He a different guy. Different kind of guy, man. Got Keyshawn winning, but Albright gonna be game opponent, right? Yeah, they both made weight specs. They both made weight. They just needed their second attempt. Upset of the year, David Morrell and Zach Chelly. David Morrell and Zach Chelly is the upset of the year for me right now. Arum just he just look taller. He just look a little taller this time. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me. Tell him, get down and lay down. Get down and lay down. I gotta play Bob Arum. Bob Arum had an opinion on this. Yeah, it'll be David Morrell for the upset for me, y'all. Let's see what Bob had to say about this.
One of the most prominent figures in boxing today, Mr. Bob Arum. How's it going?
Good. Lovely to be here. Should be a good show tomorrow night.
You know, not to be like negative, but just had to get your thoughts on the Keyshawn missing weight again. I know he's very close to making the weight. He has 2 hours of that 0.1. Do you think that's just a simple fact of just the pressure of fighting at home, or you think he's outgrowing the weight?
Well, you know, obviously he has trouble with the weight at 140. Problem is that the next division is 7 pounds. That's a big difference. So, you know, he's got to struggle to come at 140. I'm sure he's going to do that, but it's not going to be easy.
Do you think, you know, with everything, do you think it's just he's just a big guy in general? He's always spoke about how difficult it was to make 135 and 140.
These guys grow and they don't shrink.
Mm-hmm.
So as they get older, it's tougher to make weight.
Yeah. Do you think, I know that the last situation to now, does it allow him to, I guess, convince the people locally that, you know, there's legitimate commitment?
Well, that was inexcusable because he missed weight by 5 pounds. Now here, he's missed weight by 0.1, which he'll take off and come in under 140 or under. But yeah, he's going to have trouble as he goes forward at 140.
Yeah. You know,
yeah, man. If you're looking to stick around at 140, it seems like this doesn't need to be over exaggerated. It's all about him and the fighter and how he goes about addressing this issue to see to it that it never happens again, right? But the initial job is done. You made the weight. Now the main job is tomorrow night. You get that out the way, and then you from there on you make sure that this never happens again by making sure you eating the right stuff. Get you a nutritionist. I can't stress that enough, man. Put the right stuff in your body. You young. You got to eat right, but you're growing still. So it's like you got to put the right stuff in, man, so you can get the right results. You know what I mean? Bob is telling the truth. Yeah, it'd be a little tough moving forward. You would think to keep making 140, but we'll see. Because the first time around, he made it with no problem. The second time, you wonder what was that all about. So we'll see what he do. But I'm gonna just take it one thing at a time. He made the weight officially, y'all. So we don't gotta crucify him, really. You know what I'm saying? Big Supreme, what they do?
Talking about this whole DAZN deal, what made you guys make that decision to come over to DAZN and make it?
Because DAZN is going to become to sports what ESPN was. They have the willingness to spend a lot of money to get involved in all sorts of sports, but particularly boxing. So they will be the future of sports on television.
You know, you also have that collaboration with TNT out in Cleveland. I mean, it's a great card. You got guys like Scooter Davis, Tiger Johnson, Shushu, and of course Abdullah. What does that monumental collaboration do to the sport of boxing? What made you go with the TNT?
Well, DAZN is still a small platform as far as number of subscribers, at least in the United States. So to align with TNT, with Turner, makes a lot of sense because they have a lot more subscribers on their platform, which is over the air, and DAZN, of course, is streaming.
You know what, Abdullah's ceiling, I mean, he's the youngest world champion right now, and with that, I know that he's going to have a very competitive opponent, Joe Cordina. What is the ceiling of Abdullah Mason, and what do you see him in the next 10 years?
Well, you know, Abdullah's a lovely young kid, great family.
Nah, right, OT. That's the same thing I was saying, bro. I was saying that to them. you know, usually they show us the ceremonial weigh-ins and everybody, you know, already made weight, filled out, and be rehydrated and stuff. This time it was all live, so any hiccups was seen in real time. Any mishaps, we seen it in real time, and it's usually not like that. And shout out to my dog Ann McQueen. We was talking about it too. He asked, he wondered what was the reasoning for it. You know what I'm saying? What was really the reasoning for it? You know what I'm saying? So you just never know. Why was it like that? You get me? Most Shakur fight Devin at 147. I just, of course, say he's not ready to move up, but he does want fight Keyshawn. Them two fights, he ain't in a rush to have either one of them respectfully. He'll probably fight them both, but he ain't.
His father is terrific. So he has all the great attributes to become a superstar.
Yeah. And you also
Karen, Manny TV. Karen, or somebody said Karen already knocked Penny Donovan out. Yeah, somebody said he knocked Patty Donovan out already. So.
Scooter Davis, what do you think about him as a fighter? Scooter Davis, the kid from DC.
Derek Scooter Davis. Yeah, Derek Scooter Davis.
Yeah.
Who? Who's that?
It's Scooter Davis.
Derek Scooter Davis.
From Headbangers, Barry's fighter. Barry
Hunter, Scooter Davis. He's still fighting on the G.
I really don't know.
Okay, all right. No worries.
Wow.
The last one before I'll let you go. Lomachenko has been put out that, or there's some news that he's going to be coming out of retirement. What's your overall thoughts? Do you think that's a...
Well, you know, again, I don't know what his financial situation is. He earned a lot of money with us. But, you know, he lives in the Ukraine, and there's a lot of problems there. And maybe he needs money, or maybe he's just anxious to get out of the house. But Loma represents the best of what boxing has to offer. So I wish him the best, because he was a great warrior for us, and he really epitomizes the best in boxing.
Would you say at this age he's able to compete with Shakur, the Keyshawns, the Abdullahs, the Raymond Muay Thais? I mean, you know all these guys very firsthand. I mean, you promoted them to the top level. Is this kind of a little too steep, or is that discounting how great Lomachenko is?
Well, I don't know what, if anything, Lomachenko has lost with a 2-year retirement. So for me to hypothesize how he would do with all these younger guys would be wrong. We'll just have to see.
All right. Well, look, I appreciate the time and looking forward to the card this Saturday.
Yeah,
Thanks, Bob.
Shout out to Bob Arum, man.
Strong, good off.
Still out there kicking, getting it done, man. But you heard what he said, man. Keyshawn might have some issues at 140. Now, you know, going up to 47, that's 7 more pounds. That's a lot. That's a lot of weight. But shit, he could slow walk it up there, just like some of the contemporaries, right? You know, certain guys took a pit stop at 144. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be against the rules if Keyshawn pit stopped at 44 after this. You know, I'm just saying. You know, but it's not that. I ain't tripping. They both made weight. Him and Brian Norman both about to beat ass tomorrow. That's what I believe. I think that's what we in for real, for real. Don't let all this weight stuff distract y'all from the fact that the Amazing still about to go out there and put on the show. And the naysayers, the detractors, like I said, y'all, they're gonna be throwing shit at the TV, watching him punch on Albright. Like, man, he only winning because he weight bullied, man. He weight bullied, man. He was 1 point over, man. Albright should have canceled the fight, man. Credit to Albright for saying no matter what, he was still going to have the fight. He was still going to fight. I respect that. Africa Zufa. Get Africa Zufas. And listen, I ain't against that fight at all. I would like to see it. This was Tim Bradley thoughts about the missed weight thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, make a little pit stop at 44, then go up there to 47 and call out you know who. Call out that boy that got you on the you know, the hit list and shit.
Weigh in with Keyshawn. Did y'all see that weigh in with Keyshawn and Albright, man? That
That's
shit
just
went
going nuts.
Make this make sense. The last time you was in Norfolk, you didn't fucking make weight. You didn't make weight the last time you was in Norfolk, right? 4 pounds over. Fucking
Still backed
outlandish.
out the joint,
right?
cursing.
Outlandish.
You came in hot.
Then you come on the scales on this one and another homecoming, and you don't make weight. I don't care if it's 0.1, 0.2, point whatever, and you was late to the scales too. Come on, Key. What we doing? What are we doing, Key? Like, for real, what are we doing, bruh? I'm telling you, man, these young fighters nowadays, man.
All this overreacting just to get knocked out like your
Man,
father used
I
to.
swear I wish I was in this generation, man. These young fighters are so sensitive, so mentally weak, man. And that's where I take over. That's where I take over. So
shit.
mentally weak. Come on, man. Damn. Look, Key, it's not looking good, man. Look, I'm here to give you some damn advice, bro. For real. I'm here to get you some advice. I told you, like you know, I forgave you. You know, I forgave you for what you did, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, look, I'm here to give you some advice, bro. You know what I mean? I think you're a very talented fighter, bro. And I see you looking for answers, man. I can see it in your eyes, bro. You looking for answers, bro. You know, a piece of you is torn because, you know, the shit ain't selling. It ain't big like it was before. The shit ain't selling. So I know how you feel.
I ain't gonna lie, they do. They out here fake concerned, Jordan, man. They doing all this shit, man. Keep about to go out there. What boo bop bang. What my guy JB saying, boo bop bang. You know what I'm saying? Who gets stuff? Sure, hey, bro. Hey, dude, he gonna go out there, knock out. You know, Keyshawn be talking. Knock out. You know what I'm saying? All bright running around like Debo. This is the rematch. This is the rematch. Keyshawn gonna be in there punch it on him. Shout out to my dog behind the hands TV. Say Keyshawn Camp was worth airing on TV in real life. You say you really want to see what happens. Yeah, man, this is gonna be it, bro. What side, bro? You on the vertical side over there. Okay. Shout out to my guy, man. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to bro, man. Always showing love, supporting the grind. Appreciate the dub. Shout out to my brother. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, look, hey, behind the hands, how you got it going, man? Because I know you see some things. Is Keyshawn still gonna go out there and Peter Rule, Albright, or what? What's happening? We got about 70 people in the building. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit
feeling about that, right? You know, you and your feelings about that, right? You like, damn, I'm back. I forgave y'all. I did what everybody said that I was supposed to do, but damn, I ain't getting no support. You know, I know how you feeling. Okay, you probably feeling that damn way. Okay, I don't know how your training camp went. I'm not in your training camp. You know, I have no fucking clue how your training camp went. So I can't tell you if you look like you're in good shape, right? But I always tell y'all this right.
I heard why somebody told me Karen knocked Patty Donovan out.
Here, this right.
Nah, they're gonna be forced to forget about it, but they not. Watch, they're gonna be like, but he still missed weight. But he still missed weight. I ain't trying to hear that, but he still missed weight. He need to move up. He weight bullying. They gonna be pissed off. But he still missed weight though. He missed weight. We don't want to hear that shit, G. He beating ass tomorrow night. I ain't switching my pick. Shout out to Albright. We appreciate your professionalism. I appreciate how hungry he is and his willingness to fight whoever they putting in front of him. He's worked his way into this situation, into this fight. And he did it with his fist. I respect it. Respect his grinds. Come up. I'm gonna watch him even after he lose. But he in for a tough one. He in for a tough one tomorrow night, bro. Tim said this man dissed Keyshawn yesterday. Now he concerned about his well-being, man. Yeah, man. They be on Key helmet, bro. They be on Key helmet. He said, I know how the camp went, especially how it started, and I know who made it legit. Albright might get stopped. Hear me? Behind the hands. Talk to him, brother. Talk to him, man. Beat his ass, man. Beat his ass, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't Camp gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Tell him that 0.1 wasn't nothing but a little turd. You know what I'm saying? A little turd or two, man. That's it. Drop a little. He go to the bathroom, drop a deuce, wash your hands, go stand on the scale. You good. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Right here, this gotta be on point. This has to be on point. But you know, with this tough weight cut, you being still in your 20s, it shouldn't affect you, you know, as much if you was in your late 30s or mid 30s. That's when the shit really affects you. But even the 0.2 pulling that off, like that shit hurt. It hurts. Yeah, it does. And it takes from you. But the fact that you young, you know, it helps you, resolute. You know, you got that youthful exuberance, right? So, but this is the issue though. The issue is that I see you have some issues with your stomach. You have in the past. You haven't been complaining about it as of recent, but in the past, you have complained about having stomach issues, right? Making 135 pounds. Anytime that you have a tough ass weight cut, your stomach always bothered you, which affected your performances. Okay, so I'm worried about you, player. I'm worried about you. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, folks. Hey, stormtroopers. I'm worried about them for real. Like you see, Woo ready. Woo ready. Woo ready for war. He ready, you know, and he confident as hell going into the fight. And so I don't know what version we gonna get of Keyshawn Davis. I don't know. But here's the advice, Key. You have to make the main thing the main damn thing, bro. All right? After you make this weight, you make the main thing the main thing. You are a talented fighter. Mm-hmm. You trained for 12 rounds.
That's a fact.
12 hard rounds.
Mm-hmm.
You went 12 rounds in sparring, maybe even 15 rounds. Okay? All right? You put in that road work, bro. All right? You here at home. Whether they done came out and seeing you or not, it don't matter. You still out here at home. You still got to represent your home, bro. You still got to put out and perform. But you make the main thing the main thing, and that's the damn fight.
Yeah.
That's what it is. The fight. All bright. That's your focus. From here on, that's your focus. You eat, you all bright on your damn mind. That's it. I'm here to fight. I'm here to win. Okay? Because, bruh, you lose this fight, I'm not going to say your career is over, but all the luster and all the momentum you had going into this, bro, is all gone. It's going to take you a minute to get back, boy. It's going to take you a minute, and everybody going to stop believing. Okay? So, with that being said, man, good luck. Good luck. I'm expecting a hell of a fight tomorrow, man. I'm expecting a hell of a fight. Yep, it's going to be a hell of a fight. And I hope you can make the main thing, man, the fight. You talented, bro. Go in there and make it happen. Fight, bro. Fight your ass off tomorrow, man. Okay? All that frustration you got pent up inside, bro, go in there and take it out on Albright. You know, because if you don't, Albright gonna take his shit out on you. And you know he remember what you did in that damn locker room. Anyways, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest, and I'm out.
You already know the damn rest, and I'm out. Blunt sports, my dog. What's good? He said over to 0.2 ounces, man. You look. And it was really 0.1 when he stripped down, and he made it for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, he made it for real. I feel like the outcry for this one was louder than the 4 pounds, even when the whole fight was scrapped. Like, this fight ain't scrapped. Fight on, nobody getting fined. Y'all ain't getting y'all way out of this, man. Norfolk, man, show up for y'all guy. Keyshawn still about to go out there and do his thing, man. Huh? He got a job to do, and I expect him to be able to do it. Howard, what's good, homie? He said he remind OG Val. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Marquise Taylor is a damn middleweight. Keyshawn put the work in. Tell him behind the hands, because they think they hear these little weight stuff. They think that mean he ain't working. So I know my guy was over there seeing it. So he letting y'all know, man. He put that work in, man. Everything gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Just a little hiccup, man. You know what I'm saying? Just a little hiccup up. I just ain't about to overreact, because I don't think it's about to stop him from beating ass tomorrow night. I don't think he's going to stand on business. Who Kelvin fight? He fighting Pete Dobson. Fighting Pete Dobson. Pete Dobson. They all fight. DB3 about to show out, man. Brian Norman just overate a little bit. He gonna be all right. Bobby Wagner still getting his ass whooped. He was talking a little spicy too. He said he gonna beat what's the name ass. Hold on, I gotta play that clip real quick. We got some more stuff from Tim Bradley, man, because Shakur back going at Tim Bradley again because you know, I guess what he's saying on Twitter about him and Keyshawn not fighting each other. They really won't shut up about that. I think that shit is just over. That's one of the most overblown situations, I think, in all of boxing, bro. People talking about them fighting each other. That shit is it's almost starting to get annoying now because it's like, all right, bro, how many times y'all gonna rehash it? How many times are y'all gonna act? And then it's like, it's crazy because they've been saying this shit from the start. But every time they asked about it again, you got to watch all the dumbass videos about the same shit. Yo, they said they not fighting. Won't y'all offer them money they can't refuse if y'all want to see that fight that bad? If not, then shut up about it. I don't want to keep hearing about that shit. Oh, man, they got to fight each other, man. They got to fight each other, man. Man, they got to fight each other, man. Fake brothers. The fake brothers, like, I don't want to hear that shit, bro. They ain't got to do nothing. Y'all making the same videos over and over again. They not fighting each other, bro. Just give it up. It's all good, man. Where Buddy at? Buddy was going in. What's his name? Bobby Wagner. He's a professional, man. I'm gonna whoop his ass tomorrow. Because Tank won't fight Shakur now. Devin won't fight Key. You got Calvin winning. I got Calvin winning, man. I got Calvin winning. But Pete Dobson ain't no hoe. Pete Dobson ain't no hoe. That's gonna be an interesting fight for him. Pete Dobson gonna bring the smizzo. You hear me? He tough. Pete Dobson is tough. They need to leave that alone. They're not fighting. Nah, they definitely need to leave it alone. We're gonna talk about it again. We're gonna talk about it. They won't shut up about this shit. They be mad. They keep getting mad all over again. Like, bro, how many times y'all gonna get mad at the same shit, yo? They ain't fighting, bro. They not. They gonna keep beating up anybody that want to get in the ring with them outside of each other. That's it, bro. That's it. There ain't nothing they could do about it. Just cry in the car, punch the air and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever y'all gotta do to cope, they ain't fighting. But Keyshawn be entertaining. I got a video about that. Keyshawn said something. I think he said he'll fight him in the video. Say he'll fight Shakur. They got Shakur #1 at super lightweight too. Just so y'all know, he #1 at 140. They got Core #1 at 140 and 135. I'm trying to pull up. What did Bobby Wagner do that, man? Bobby was like, man, it's unprofessional, man. I'm gonna kick his ass tomorrow. I'm like, man, bro, be Norman about to punch 8 weeks of memory up out of him, bro. You're gonna punch I'm telling you, you're gonna punch 6 to 8 weeks about that. Xander look big as hell. God damn, bro. Xander gonna be 200. Xander gonna be a cruiserweight fighting boots. I'm telling you, that man about to be a cruiserweight on fight night. Man, so it went from Shakur first fight at 140, 147. And Shakur desperately needs Loma. Yeah, you see the video? They said he clout chasing Loma. I was like, bro, y'all weird, man. Y'all weird as hell, yo. I thought y'all be wanting to see the best fight the best. Yeah, they saying he need Loma now. You know what I'm saying? Because their favorite fighter won't fight him, so he need Loma. It's crazy. The narrative switch every time you turn around, it's a different narrative, bro. I swear, it's just really weird, bro. So they keep hell on them for the fight. You don't want to beat Shakur K. Nah, yeah, it's like a win-win for the people that don't like them. If you see those two dudes fight each other and they self-eliminate each other, then you know it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Brian Norman wait, man. They talking about Loma versus Tank is the fight to make. Yeah, I know it's funny. It's funny. I'm my bad. Yeah, why y'all ain't correct me? I'm up here calling this dude Bobby Wagner the whole time. I meant to say I'm calling this man Bobby Wagner. I'm bogus as hell for calling that man by Josh Wagner. Meant to say Josh. I'm saying Bobby, yo, the football player. That's crazy. Pugilism too, no sweat, just mean we're closer to 147. Y'all, that's what I said. I said y'all might get that fight that y'all want sooner than later, bro. You might get the fight that you want with Keyshawn and Devin sooner or later. Because the minute they get in the same weight class, y'all know what they're gonna call for. You know what they're gonna call for. You know what they're gonna call for, bro. Y'all know what they're gonna call for. They're gonna call for that fight. Went for the haters, y'all, because they can hate. They're saying either one of them lose would be good enough for them, right? Like they don't care. They don't give a damn. Like they just want to see one of them dudes lose. And if they could eliminate each other, then cool. That's all that is. They don't, you know what I'm saying? They don't really care about the fight. I showed y'all that with that video the other day. It was like damn near a 20-minute video hating on Shakur, and they ain't have nothing to do with boxing. Told y'all that's what they do out here. Devin Dunn gonna move up. I hit 54. Here we come. Tell me, as soon as he get there, 54. Here we come. That's what's going on. 54. Here we come. Let me get this joint up, man. We're gonna get back to Tim, man, but let me show y'all Bobby Wagner just to, show his response to Brian Norman. Missing the way. I don't think B Norm give a damn. He ain't tripping on it. Oh, you did? I just didn't see it. My bad. I ain't see it, man. Yeah, I'm out here calling him Bobby Wagner and shit. You know what I mean? Football player. It's cool to get the fight. Yeah, look, they know. They can say what they want, how they feel, but they know it's gonna be hard to get somebody to beat him. That's what they do know. They can say what they want, but they know beating him ain't gonna be easy. No matter who they think can do it, it's not gonna be easy. Same thing with Keyshawn. That's why they hope that he unfocused or something with this missing weight, this little 0.1 shit that they tripping about. They hoping he ain't focused and he took his eye off the ball, but I think they're gonna be
waiting the next hour. If not, I'm gonna get the extra pay. I'm gonna whoop his ass on Saturday. Big upset coming in. Everyone's counting me out. It's my time to shock the world, and I'm gonna show everyone. So, Brian Norman, you got something coming your way.
You said you're gonna shock the world. How do you plan on doing so?
By any means necessary. If I have to fight him, if I have to box and move, the guy got shown up by Haney. He was a world-class fighter, can box and move. I'm a very good boxer. If I have to fight him, I will. I'm way bigger than this guy. So you guys can count me out, call me underdog. Watch Saturday night.
Watch Saturday night. I'm going to kick his ass. He's unprofessional. He didn't make weight, and I'm going to get paid. I'm still going to kick his ass tomorrow. Bro off a fistful of Adderall. Look at him.
A guy calls himself an ex-champion. He can't even make weight. It's the most disrespectful thing in the sport. Hopefully he can make weight in the next hour. If not, I'm going to get the extra pay. I'm going to whoop his ass on Saturday. Big upset coming in. Everyone's counting me out. It's my time to shock the world, and I'm going to show everyone. So, Brian Norman, you got something coming your way.
You said you're going to shock the world. How do you plan on doing so?
They got him all.
By any means necessary. If I have to fight him, if I have to box and move, the guy got shown up by Haney. He was a world-class fighter, can box and move. I'm a very good boxer. If I have to fight him, I will. I'm way bigger than this guy. So you guys can count me out, call me underdog. Watch Saturday night.
We're gonna kick his ass. I don't care. He calls himself an ex-champion. He can't even make weight. He got beat by Haney. Haney's a world-class guy that can box, and I can box well, and I'm gonna box him. If I gotta fight him, I'm gonna fight him. If I gotta box him, I'm gonna box him. And he can't beat me. Norman, you're going down. Norman about to beat your ass, cuz I ain't even about to talk about you. The man mentioned him and Haney in the same breath. You can't just be running around doing shit like that. Can't just be running around just throwing names out there like that's regular. Like, nah, Haney world class, G. Yeah, Haney did that shit, bro. Haney did that to Brian Norman. You, sir, don't fight like that. You are not the boxer that Devin Haney is, respectfully, and I mean that respectfully. Haney is like, and I'll say this because I know it's easy to hate on him. That's not like a run-of-the-mill fighter. Like, you're not going to just, you know what I mean? You can't just be comparing yourself to Haney. I get it, but You and Haney don't box nothing alike. That's why I got you getting smoked. I think you bring the kind of fight that Brian Norman is going to look to oblige you. You said the other day that like you'll fight him. Like he think I'm coming to move and box. You said you're not coming to move and box. You said you coming to fight him. And then you out here talking about, well, I'll box him if I had to. Well, you might want to try to do that because if you just go in there fighting, like you see what happened in Sensaki, yeah, that was 6 weeks. You know what I'm saying? That was 6 weeks of memory. Like he really knocked somebody into the middle of like the next month and a half. The hell with the middle of next week. He punched somebody into the middle of like the next month and a half. Bro, don't go out there trying to play with no Brian Norman. I'm telling you, I'm way bigger than this guy. I'm gonna kick his ass. You know, just fistful of power pellets, bro. Bro, geeking right now. But Muggs was good with it. Bobby Wagner would have a better chance. He said he got it at 3 a.m. motivation. Cleaned up and said, Haney world class. Yeah, I'm a good boxer. Yeah, he called it. He called it. That's me. Or he called it. He called it. Bro's out here. Tim, he had like 2 solid wins his whole career. Talk like he'd go. Yeah, Tim be on. You can't tell him. Hall of Fame Timothy Bradley. And you already know the damn rest. Can't tell Tim nothing. One more time, y'all. We're going to keep pushing.
A guy calls himself an ex-champion. He can't even make weight. It's the most disrespectful thing in the sport. Hopefully he can make weight in the next hour. If not, I'm going to get the extra pay. I'm going to whoop his ass on Saturday. Big upset coming in. Everyone's counting me out. It's my time to shock the world, and I'm going to show everyone. So, Brian Norman, you got something coming your way.
You said you're going to shock the world. How do you plan on doing so?
By any means necessary. If I have to fight him, if I have to box him, move. The guy got shown by Haney. He was a world-class fighter, can box and move. I'm a very good boxer. If I have to fight him, I will. I'm way bigger than this guy. So you guys can count me out, call me underdog. Watch Saturday night.
Words.
Watch Saturday night. Watch Saturday night. You got to kick his ass. It's my Adderall. I'm going to kick his ass. You going to get Brian Norman. Brian Norman looking like he ready to punch this man to the middle of next month, next year. Nah, but shout out to Bobby Wagner, man. I respect his hustle. He made weight. He on point. He showed up. And he confident, as he should be. Here, grown man that's coming to win. But the fact that he was saying, like, how he got stopped to the body, but that's never going to happen again, I was like, yeah, you probably shouldn't have. You probably should have kept that to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't need to know that you got stopped to the body. Now we feel like Brian Norman need to just go to your body and then attack you up top. You know what I'm saying? Soften you up to the body and punch the lights out you. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do, man. Stay off that final paper, do it at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Telling you, fist full of addies. Oh, my bad, Giant. Play this crapola. I was on. Hold on.
The guy got shown by Haney. He was a world-class fighter, can box and move. I'm a very good boxer. If I have to fight him, I will. I'm way bigger than this guy. So you guys can count me out, call me underdog. Watch Saturday night.
We will. I know you come from your Canadian roots. What does this mean for Canadian boxing?
I mean, we have a lot of good fighters up in Canada. We don't get the recognition that we need. So I'm here to do that. So to all my Canadians, tune in Saturday. Let's get it, baby.
Thanks, Josh.
Thanks.
To all my Canadians.
Right, let's start with the weight. 0.4 over. I assume you're going to go back and try to lose that weight to get official on the fight. You heard the talk from Josh over there. He's been talking a lot during this week. What do you make of it? What kind of fight are you expecting on Saturday? You're working with Ronnie Shields for this fight, first time with him in your corner. What kind of differences can we expect to see from you on Saturday? This guy says he's going to bring the fight to you. Said don't look at his past fights as any kind of example. You're smiling at that. What do you think happens if this guy comes to Rumble? I appreciate it, bro.
Man, y'all I ain't gonna lie, man. These fighters be hungry at these weigh-ins, bro. Y'all dudes be hungry as hell, bro. Like, y'all be real life starving. Like, bros be hungry as shit. Makes me wonder if I box, what weight would I be at? Because I'm a slim, like that. But it's probably different doing all that working out. Yeah, we're gonna see some asses being whipped down. Tell you that boy Drain 47. Now it look like the cut is getting tough. Cal, what it do, man? Everybody hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We're gonna keep building. I got another video I wanted to play from B Norm. Was talking about something. Brand. It's gonna be at 108. I'm telling you, bro. And 115, bro. Sperm weight. DP, what's good, homie? Sperm weight. Coming in at sperm weight, 5'10". Just do boxing. Somebody get him a steak. Telling you. Yeah, I'll say probably 140, 47.
Experience that, and you still young in your career, but yet accomplished so much. How does it feel now that you pretty much like got the hard part that most people are afraid of? Now you're going into your next fight after your first defeat. Now, like, does that weigh on you a little bit, or it's like no pressure now that the very thing that most boxers was afraid of, now you have already experienced it? And how can you utilize that to your advantage going forward in your career?
You hit it on the money though, like it is a little pressure. We try to lie, it's a little pressure. We don't want to lose, let's be real. Even still, nobody want to lose, but it's all about that first one that's still on your record. So now that I got that off, it's like, oh, I'm still here, I'm still fighting. I'm still doing my thing. And then looking up to guys like Roy Jones, because he got disqualified versus Montel Griffin. He said that loss motivated him to start taking more risks, being more out there pretty much. And I feel the same way.
And like Bernard Hopkins lost his first pro fights, and we know how great B-Hop is. So it's like, do you envision great things for yourself? Like, do you envision a long career in
that first fight,
boxing, or it's just like you just taking it each camp at a time, day by day? Do you see yourself having like 40 to 50 fights, or you just can't think that far ahead just yet?
I can have 60, 70, 80 fights. I will do it, man. I really love this sport, love the game. Been in the gym since like 2 or 3 years old. Started fighting myself and was training at 7, fighting at 8. So I literally love this sport for everything it brings, everything it provides, and everything it teaches as well. So as long as I'm able, I ain't got no injuries, I'm not too old, not too slow, anything like that. I just believe I'm out here getting my work in.
Is your goal to become?
Shout out to B Norm, man. Look, he ready to go too, man. He had a little weight scare. I know a lot of people tripping about it. I'm not losing my mind. I think both of those dudes gonna be ready. They know what's at stake. They gotta win. There's people that want them guys to lose. I don't. I'm rooting for both of them, man. I think they both about to show out. The co-main and the main event both had some little weight situations, but both was officially able to make the weight and keep it going. So I'm ready to see fights, bro. I want to see somebody get their speed. You feel me? Just versus Shushu, make it happen. I'm telling you, for his strap. You know what I'm saying? Because I get it right up off him. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to keep going, man. Y'all know how we do. We just be playing a bunch of these clips with people reacting to everything that went on today. The most important thing is we got fights, bro. But we got some stuff to get. After I play this video, we're going to get back to Tim Bradley ass, man. Tim Bradley. Him and Corbin going back and forth. Corbin going at Tim Bradley again, say he lost all respect for him. I'm going to play the clip I believe that he was responding to with Tim Bradley. Let's get to it. Shoot. I'm telling you, yeah. Sure, it's not your from time. Shoot. Don't want none of this jersey smoke, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't really want this. You don't really want that work. You know what I'm saying? Jan Santana, or he think Jan Santana on his ass. He really don't want this smoke. You know what I'm saying? Main sparring partner for hey, I'm telling hey, Mike, that small though. I ain't 126 small. Hell nah, shit, man. Make more like 40, 47. That's why I think like I be, About 40, 47. Let's see what bro had to say here.
Keyshawn Davis versus Nair Albright. Keyshawn just misses weight.
Yeah, I'm
what's
gonna
your
get
first thoughts?
anyway. I'll knock anyway.
He looked good.
They don't really want that type.
Didn't look
they
like
don't want that
22 pounds are going to be any problem for him. So I predict him coming back, weighing in, being on weight, and us getting on with the fight.
What is the process with this? Like for the casual fans that may not know about what goes on in the back room.
Can you be a little more specific?
Like what's the procedure? Like he
forgot,
for going over it.
Here you get 2 hours to lose the weight, no matter what it is. You know, in Pennsylvania it's an hour. I think Jersey's an hour, and here's 2 hours though. So he gets 2 hours to go, try to shed the weight, and come back and weigh back in.
And then if he misses weight, then a negotiation basically happens.
You negotiate if someone wants to go through with the fight, or if it's going to be a money transfer or something like that.
What kind of
they said he got up out of there when it was time to fight Spence.
fights are you expecting? They faced off before at 135 pounds a couple years back. So are you expecting?
Yeah, he might need to go up, Cal, but he officially made weight. He didn't miss it.
A continuation because Wu had success in the later part of that fight, or is it a completely different outing?
I think it's going to be a completely different fight because both of them have gotten better. You know, Keyshawn has gotten better as well as Nahir's got more experience. He's been working on a few things that's going to surprise him. I think we're going to get the same type of action-packed fight because, you know, Nahir is one of those guys that if you're not hitting him, he's hitting you. There's no standing around with Nahir.
Yeah,
so,
good point.
And Keyshawn is
Travis
a very accurate
Keyshawn
puncher. So we're going to get some inside work. We're going to have some work, a lot of work in the pocket, I predict. And we're going to have people closing the distance with some very good, strong lead right hands. That's what I'm.
We've seen Wu's not viewed as a puncher, but literally in like his last 3 to 4 fights, he's hurt everybody he's been in the ring with. And should we change our perception of him?
He's a boxer puncher. I mean, his speed is his power. You know, he's got very long arms. He's very strong. You know, for his size, he's wiry and strong. And then if you're on the end of his punches, he will hurt you. Anybody. He's going to hurt. He can knock anybody out. So it doesn't matter.
Official prediction.
I predict Wu's hand to be raised at the end of the fight.
By any means necessary?
By any means. He's going to do what it takes.
This the promoter. Shout out to Wild Sam. That was the promoter. His name Rodney Rice. Blunt. Cornelius was good player. He was basically saying he don't expect the little bit of weight to be much of an issue for Keyshawn. He think he's gonna make it when he come back. Think they both got better, but he think this still gonna be a different fight. And Key gonna get his hand raised. I think so. Like you like hearing it from. I play this so you can hear the different reactions. Like everybody not gonna overreact. Everybody not gonna be as, you know, laid back as I am with it, right? But that's one of the guys that's not overreacting. And he's a promoter. He like, bro, we're not about to, you know, like over exaggerate and make it something worse than what it is. But now we about to get back to Tim, man. I'm about to play Tim thoughts on the fight. He gave his thoughts on his rematch. And then it's another video we're going to get into that got Shakur kind of back spazzing on Tim Bradley again, or losing respect for Tim Bradley, should I say.
If you follow this channel, you know that I've always said that Keyshawn is like static, right? Static. It can be static in your screen. It can be radio static. Hate it. Oh, hate it, right? It's hard to get rid of him. You know, he always off balances you. You know, he's always, everything is on Keyshawn's terms. Well, there's a little similarity between both these guys, and that's why the fight is always interesting. Because you have Albright, who I refer to him as a octopus, right? Octopuses are very smart, one of the smartest animals on the planet. And they also conform, you know, they can change, they can disguise themselves, you know, and they have the ability to make adjustments. and that's Albright. Okay, you got to understand that they are around the same height and structure and same arm length as well. And Albright got a nice good. He got a high boxing IQ. He does for his level. He does. And so, but what I see is that when you put that octopus, right, when you corner him and you start to let those hands go and you close off his exits, he don't like that. Okay. What I noticed in the first fight was Key had a hard time finding his rhythm and his timing because, like I told you, he can contort and he can punch and find a little exit, punch, move, throw a right hand, maybe throw a combination to move and get the hell out of the way and avoid getting hit. But then you start to see Key start to say, oh, I know what this is. All right, I'm going to flick a jab, but I'm not going to go very far. I'm going to appear like I'm there, but I'm just going to take a little half step back or just pull my back leg back, stay in range, and then fire as he tries to exit, And once Key started putting pressure on him, I saw it made him very uncomfortable. We can go back to the Frank Martin fight when Frank was letting his hands go. It made Albright uncomfortable.
It did.
Okay. Even when the Jermaine Ortiz, you can go watch the Jermaine Ortiz fight. I see a pattern here. Jermaine Ortiz was going at him and letting his hands go. It made him uncomfortable. Made him very uncomfortable. Okay. I feel like Key this time around is going to step to him sooner and make him extremely uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like Key is the better boxer. I think he has better form and better technique. I feel like he's fighting. I think as of right now, I think he's fighting the best that I've seen him. If I go back to that Jermaine Ortiz fight, I think that was probably one of the best performances that I've seen in Keyshawn in recent years. He put it all together. And if we have that form of Keyshawn, I think he knocks out Albright. I think he stops him. And I think he stops him late.
I said the same thing. Late stoppage. J.A. was good.
It might seem like he's going downhill and you got him, and then he comes back somehow. He miraculously come back. But I think this time around,
keeping his hands at home.
I think Key's going to make a statement in this fight. And he's going to be asking for bigger fights. But my only concern is, again, my only concern in this fight with Key is if the place is not full. I've seen Key from the beginning of his career on, right, to where he is now. I've been watching him, right? Called a lot of his fights. Key fights to the level of the excitement of the event. I don't know why, but he does. Like, if the event is stale, he gonna be a little stale. But if it's lit, his energy level is on another level, right? But I wonder if he don't get the support that he feels he needs to have in this fight. I don't know what that's gonna do to this, because we all know that his mental is fragile, a little fragile. That's not my words. That's his words. That's his word. That's his words. Okay. All right. So, and we see it. We see it, right? Because all the events that happened after that, 4 pounds, the way he didn't care about it, then he finally apologized. The fact that the way he carried himself and, allegedly went into the room and did what he did, good. That is because of this. Not being able to control this, people.
Dev ain't going to no 54.
So my pick for this fight is, I'm still going with Keyshawn. I think he's the more talented fighter here.
Me too.
If he comes in and he's exactly or similar to the way he was in that Jermaine Ortiz fight, he is going to stop Albright. He's going to stop him. And
he made the weight. Too. They both did. Him and B. Norman.
He gonna hit him with the right hand. So
shout out to TB, man. Tim Bradley, man. He's still picking Keyshawn, obviously, to win this fight. I am too. I think it'd be crazy to go against him. I gave it the weight thing, but I just don't think that's gonna cause. So I think shit, you got a better chance at the crowd not being what he would think it would be affecting him than that weight, in my opinion. So I think he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be straight. You know what I mean? You got a lot of riding on this. It's bigger opportunities after this fight. Like, you gotta think this somebody he beat already. I don't think he about to slip to the point where he about to let this dude mess around and beat him. At least I don't think so personally, but shit, I could be wrong. But I don't think so, man. So this is something I had seen from Core, man. I had noticed. I had popped on Twitter. I seen it that he got at Tim Bradley again. Tim Bradley say he lost all respect from me again. This mad lane. Keyshawn, my brother. None of that weird shit you people make it. Fans control your opinion. I'm too strong-minded to be influenced. There's nothing you could say that ever make me go against him. Y'all. Corey let it be known. He tired of y'all keep getting in these interviews and in these videos talking about him fighting Keyshawn. They've been both mutually said what they said. And I don't care. Look, I get it. People still want to see a fight. But until you see that some type of something has changed between them two as far as what their relationship is, then there's no reason to keep asking them. And to me, it seems like people keep asking it in hopes that somebody will just end up frustrated and say, you know what, I'll fight him. Like, it's almost like they want one of the other guys to say something crazy about you know what I'm saying? And they won't do it. They pretty solid with each other, man. And people keep losing their mind. I just don't think it's that deep. It's that
Or is not getting.
Yeah.
Okay? Anybody that Shakur, he's trying to get to it before Shakur get to it. Because I'm noticing something. All the Keyshawn guys that he chased, go back and watch Keyshawn. I want Lopez. Give me Lopez. It was after one particular fight.
How is this not raised me?
Yeah, Shakur ended up getting it, right? And then I think what sucks is that Keyshawn, when he missed weight by 4 pounds and he was supposed to be fighting against De Los Santos, when he's supposed to be fighting against him, he had an opportunity there to make an impression on the fans, right? Because we know that was one of Shakur's worst performances. And okay, we can talk about injury, no injury, whatever. It was one of his worst performances, right? He had an opportunity, right, to take care of that, to knock out De Los Santos, or at least attempt, or get knocked out. Don't know. I thought it was a tough-ass fight. However, he wiggled his way out of the fight. You can make whatever excuse you want. You can say whatever you want. Damn it. It all makes sense to me, right? You can say, hey, he didn't want to fight De Los Santos. I get it. Make whatever excuse you want. It don't matter, right?
I don't get it, because I'm going to keep saying this. I get it. He blew the weight and didn't make it to the fight, but he picked him. It wasn't no gun to his head. Nobody forced him to pick De Los Santos. You're not going to convince me that a guy is going to pick a dude and then just be scared of him, like all the way up into the fight. Like, get out of here. He missed the weight. He thought the fight still was going to go on. He said as much, and it didn't. He messed that up, but he would have beat De Los Santos. He ain't beat Shakur with one hand. He's not beating Keyshawn with 2. Healthy, he would have got beat up straight like that. He messed around, would have got stopped. I can't wait to see De Los Santos back in the mix, man. And I hope he work his way back to that top level, contention that y'all want to see. These top level guys that y'all keep saying he'll beat this one and that one. No, he won't. He lost to William Foster and Shakur with one hand. William Foster, every time I see him, he getting beat up. Every time I see him, something going wrong with William Foster, bro. Dude is not impressive, man. I like Edwin, but again, man, it seemed like low key, it's like you gotta give Core credit for what they saying about Edwin. Because if he'd have just beat him like he beat everybody else, nobody would be talking about Edwin De Los Santos right now at all. Because they wasn't talking about him even after he beat Raya. Wasn't nobody talking about him beating none of the top guys. You gotta remember, he wasn't even supposed to get the fight. he was like, what, the 5th option, man? Corey went down the line. De Los Santos was with it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to FaZe. Nah, I ain't hear it. I hear people going making their opinions about it, though.
He still didn't fight him. But I'm noticing that a lot of the guys that Shakur
now
is
facts,
getting
the
invited
marriage facts
are guys that Keyshawn wanted. Now, Haney, both of these guys, they've been calling out. Well, I want to say Keyshawn's been calling out Haney, not Shakur. Okay, Keyshawn's been calling out Haney, and Haney is like,
he says garbage juice. I stopped listening to him real quick. I stopped listening to Drake, not like that, but I stopped listening to him when he got like super famous, if that makes sense. Like, people, music have a tendency to change. I don't know, when they get super famous. William Foster be dressed like Reptile from Mortal Kombat, let people do fatalities on him, right? His last fight, I think it ended on cuts or something, right? Yeah, nah, Drake, nah, because he got the money. The marriage, that's what it is. De Los Santos didn't look in shape for the Keyshawn fight, like how he did against Shakur. Yeah, he was coming off a layoff. He was having like blood clot issues with his legs. He just wasn't in the best position, man. Keyshawn would have beat him up, yo, and I'm convinced. And anybody saying otherwise, they wouldn't have bet on De Los Santos to beat Keyshawn. They'll say it, but they wouldn't bet on it.
On the podcast not too long ago, you know, Mr. Haney was like, that's easy, like basically like that's easy work. But the truth of the matter is, people, is that it's the risk reward. Keyshawn is a damn good fighter, but he don't have enough for a fighter to be like, man, I'm willing to take that risk because look, he's done this, and this. You know what I mean? That'll look good on my resume. You know, Keyshawn only got 14 fights. He only got 14 fights. And like I told you, he's held the title like for a few months. So, but this Albright fight, it's gonna be, hey, I think it's interesting now because I'm curious to see how Keyshawn's gonna act because the fight's not selling. Hey, y'all stick to this channel. I told y'all the fight was booty. I said it out the gate. This fight is booty.
Yeah, I'm gonna be live for the
this
fight's
fight was
more than
already
likely,
done.
bro.
Keyshawn already smashed this dude when Keyshawn was on weed. Yeah, I said all of that. You know, and Keyshawn, I feel like Keyshawn hasn't gotten forgotten for when he was out there last. You know, I felt like it was a huge risk going back there. That's how I felt. And if you were going to go back there, I felt like you needed a better dance partner, like a Frank Martin, because they've always had history, right? And then I know some of y'all was like, well, Tim, you know, with the whole thing in the back, what happened when he went in his dressing room, this stuff is going, oh man, this is great, this is good. Okay. Ain't nobody buying no damn tickets. Ain't nobody coming to see that something that's already been done. Yeah. And again, I think it has a lot to do with Keyshawn not being apologetic. You know, when you hurt your city, man, it's hard.
Man, let me say this, bro. I get it. I get all of what he's saying, but I'm just like, boxing fans too fickle. I guess that's what Tim Bradley is speaking to, right? The fickle nature of boxing fans. If all I gotta do is mess up a couple of times for people not to rock with me, and ain't none of it resulted to a loss. If that's all it take for you not to rock with me, then you probably didn't rock with me. Boxing is full of some of the most flawed individuals in the world, bro, and we see those flaws play out in real time. I'm not excusing it, but it's real. Reality is these people be human. They regular people. They make mistakes. They mess up, but it's all about how you bounce back. Keyshawn I said it. He bumped his head a couple of times. He's gonna bump his head. Probably a few more, but this one I think has been a little overblown. And I get it because of, you know, it's just not too long ago you was just missing weight by 4 pounds or some change or whatever the case. I get all of that, but I think this trip is going to be different. And I'm glad that the fight is for tomorrow, right? I'm glad it's here and we ain't got to keep speculating about what's going to happen and who's going to win. Shout out to Favorite G's. What's good, homie? Cut, what's good? Oh, they apologize on the Ariel show. Yeah, he did. But I guess he took a while. That's what they was complaining about. They was saying he took too long to apologize, so he probably really didn't mean it. Whatever. They just be looking for a reason not to support you in boxing. Like, oh man, do you see
it's
that,
hard
man?
to get it back when you hurt your city. And it ain't
he won 10 out of the 12 rounds, man. And it went to decision. I'm not watching him no more.
Even with the allegations that will go way back when they first fought, Albright and him fought, and they're like, oh man, come on, Key, with the marijuana allegations, damn. And then the 4 pounds. Everybody bought their tickets.
Yeah, he made
money.
Weight.
Everybody, it was sold out. The place was sold out. And then everything that happened after that, people don't forget, man. And they didn't have a great experience. And so they saying, nah, forget that. I'm not supporting that. It feels like Keyshawn hurt his business, man. And it's going to take him a little while to build it back up. It is. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It says Keyshawn told us he doesn't need belts to sell. Look. Whooping ass is whooping ass, right? That's what Key can do. However,
well, yeah, we're all Albright. Where all them Albright fans at? You know what I'm saying? Where all them Albright fans
the
at?
belts kind of dress it up. It's like a woman, right? She, the nice dress. And she got some diamonds on, and she got some nice jewelry on, right? Makes it just enhances her image. You know what I mean? So like, that's what that belt is. It enhances your image. Plus it gives you more value. It gives you more value because when you didn't have that belt, you wasn't making that money. You wasn't making that money when you didn't have that belt. The money that you're making now, the fact that you're a belt holder, it adds value to you. Whether you pay the sanctioning fees or not. This is what it is. Right? So, yeah, I think he
started at 245.
Get a belt. I think he needs to fight a belt holder. Absolutely, at 140 pounds. There's certain guys. I think Dalton Smith's there. I think he got injured. Look, you got.
Nah, it's not that you wrong, Pate. What you seeing is Nair react after Keyshawn initially tried to make weight the first time. He didn't make it. He missed it by 0.1 officially, right? He made 0.1, should I say, but he officially made the weight, right? It was 0.1 over, and the second try he made it. That's what that was, and the same thing with Brian Norman. So what you not wrong. What you did was seeing him reacting right after the initial weigh-in, not the second attempt. So that's what he was saying. But Keyshawn ultimately he made weight. Like this can't be counted as him officially missing weight. It ain't like the De Los Santos fight where there was no way you losing the 4 pounds and you weigh what you weigh, and the fight ended up getting called off. He went and lost that little 0.1 and came right back. You know what I'm saying?
He wants to fight, man. These Russells. Nobody is looking to fight the Russells. Antoine Russell. What are we doing? Come on. That's a dude right there that want all the smoke. But again, they ain't trying to face that because they know how tough that is. Now, it don't mean they scared. It's just meaning that, like, hey, that's a little bit, that's up there. You know what I mean? That's a little challenging. It might not be for me. But at the same time, you can't be complaining over no damn.
You know what's funny about boxing? We know who the guys are. We know who the top fighters are, who the ones that it seemed like could be the tough matchups and stuff. But one thing Russell can't say, and nobody that supports him could say that he's being ducked and avoided. I don't think that's the case. Like you might want all the smoke, but you got an ideal of what order you want the smoke in too. So what Tim saying is true. People do weigh the risk versus the reward, and fighting Russell is risky.
Spoiled milk because you ain't got no dance partners. That go for Shakur. That go for all these guys. Shakur, Keyshawn, whoever else.
Nope. It 0.1, Cal. He stripped down all the way negative. He was 0.1 over, bro. 140.1. And then went away. And the thing was, the weigh-ins was live. They wasn't ceremonial. If they was ceremonial, we would have just seen them making the weight. And we would have just heard that the fight is on. But being that it was live, everybody got a chance to react to it being in live time, right? That he missed the weight. So it's like, he missed weight again. Damn, what's happening? He missed weight. But in reality, he made the weight. Yeah, ain't nobody ducking Antoine. Nope.
There's dance partners out there, man, but you got to be willing to dance with them and take that damn risk. They saying that you the best. You saying you the best. You the best. I want to fight this guy, this guy. Well, those guys don't want to fight you. Now you got to fight somebody else, or you can fight each other. Oh, Tim, don't go there. Don't go there. Key, Shakur getting all your opponents, bro. You second fiddle, straight up. You are second fiddle to Shakur. Shakur is daddy, you son. It's always gonna be that way. I promise you. You guys are around the same weight class. Oh, Tim, I know
that daddy son shit is disrespectful when you talking about two grown men that got their own careers and their own paths, and they decided to do it side by side without having to beat each other up and mess up what they got going on. It's not difficult to understand how they rock with each other. It's truly genuine, something dope to see in boxing. Now, if them dudes turned around tomorrow and was like, man, we gonna fight each other, cool. But that explanation, they over-explained this shit to people, and that's why Shakur said what he said. He lost all respect for Tim again because he talking like this daddy son stuff, and you still like, you know him and y'all like fight each other. You know, it ain't got shit to do with being scared of each other, but that's what y'all make it about. Oh man, they just scared. They just need to fight each other. Oh, they need to fight. They need to fight. Oh, he's daddy and your son. Like, that's wild. I ain't nobody's son. And I know Keyshawn ain't rocking with it. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Earth Angel, that 500, back out that 500. You know what I'm saying? They be making videos. Man, they said they need 500 million to fight. Who they think they are? Like, bro, they just letting you know, stop asking me. When they said that number, I just felt like they was saying, yo, I bet you won't ask me no more after that. Tim gotta slip it in, man. He gotta slip it in. Got to, man. Need his belt at 140. Yeah, gotta expect to lose some kind of support though. If come out and spend money. See, yeah, you could lose some support. I mean, but for me, I'm just like, we act like these guys are supposed to be perfect, right? Because if the only time they dig this, Jay, I'll give you something to consider. If the only time you rock with me is when I'm doing good, ain't that fate? You get what I'm saying? Think about it. Before the mistake, what he had 13 fights straight where he winning, knocking guys out, beating ass. Right? The first time I make a mistake, the second time I make a mistake, it's like, you ain't rocking with me. So it seemed like people only rock with you when you're doing good. And that's why I be fake. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be fake. Tim trying to spark a back and forth between the two, but it ain't happening. That's why Shakur said what he said. Shakur just started his career a little early. Right. They got different paths, man. They different paths. They different men. And they able to coexist without having to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, y'all. Yeah, it's a mutual thing. You know what I'm saying? It's a mutual thing. It's a mutual thing. And look, I'll say this, Jay. We've all went to the movies and spent our money and didn't get our money's worth, be pissed off, probably left in the middle of the movie, whatever, before it was over. But that don't stop us from going to the movies, right? We see our favorite basketball teams and football teams lose every year. But that don't stop us from, if you get what I'm saying, supporting them. So, you know, and sometimes you go to support your team and they don't show up. And you like, man, I ain't get my money's worth, but it don't stop you from supporting. That's all I'm saying. It's not wrong with people like falling back, you know, if they feel like, oh, you messing up. But boxing fans are just so fickle. You all you got to do is bump your head once or twice and they, oh man, it's over. I'm not supporting him. Like when he had missed weight, somebody saying they'd never support him again and stuff like that. I just think that's too permanent. Like, that's too crazy. Imagine if we stopped supporting our favorite teams when they lost or when they didn't go to the championship or when they didn't win the game that we bet on thinking they was going to win. Like, think about it, right? So it's crazy. You know what I mean? Kind of up right now. Shout out to Big Mason. What's good with it? Let's keep going, though. But that's what I think. That's what Core got pissed off at with this.
You are second fiddle to Shakur.
You hear me, Earth Angel? Talk to him.
Shakur is daddy, you son. It's always going to be that way. I promise you. You guys are around the same weight class. Oh, Tim, I know what y'all saying. Oh, Tim, come on now. Crawford this, Crawford that. I was on at the time, I was on a different status than Crawford was at the time.
So Shakur not on a different status than what Keyshawn is respectfully, like, because he started earlier, he more accomplished. They on the same date. You get me? You can't say that. Was you a 4th division champion at the time? What are you talking about? You making this point why they shouldn't fight each other, Tim, respectfully. Like you justifying it. Nah, you justifying it. You really justifying it. So you telling me you couldn't have fought Crawford because you was on a different level. Shakur's 4 divisions in, bro. He 4 divisions in. 4. They had a championship in each and every last one of them. Keyshawn had a title at 35. He up at 40. Probably about to do the same thing if he stick around there. Nah, bro. The fact that people calling for the fight, bro, is ridiculous, man. At this point, like they in each other way, they not. That's what y'all want them. Y'all want them to be in each other way. Nah, the rest of boxing is in their way, and they gonna beat the rest of y'all dudes up while y'all complain about them not fighting each other.
Shakur is daddy, you son. It's always gonna be that way. I promise you. You guys are around the same weight class. Oh, Tim, I know what y'all saying. Oh, Tim, come on now. Crawford this, Crawford that. I was on at the time, I was on a different status than Crawford was at the time.
So Shakur being the fastest 4 division champion in the history of the sport is not considered being on a different level as opposed to somebody that's 1 title in his 2nd weight class with less than 15 fights. You get what I'm saying? Like you making this, they not exactly at the same exact point in their careers. They not. And that's okay, but they not. So it's like, if you're going to justify why you didn't fight somebody and you don't got the kind of relationship that they got, and never mind the Crawford fight, they said you got up out of there before it was time to fight Errol Spence. That was the consensus everywhere that you didn't want to fight him and you got up out of there. So for me, it's not a big deal, man. It's too many guys in boxing to be complaining about 1 fight. And they're not each other's biggest fight. They're not going to make the most money they've ever made fighting each other. I don't think so. Not right now, it wouldn't be. You get what I'm saying? So I don't get it. And all that daddy-son stuff, that's weird. Nah, that's his brother. You know what I'm saying? That's not a daddy-son situation. He started his career first. He was on first. So he made sure his brother got on. That sounds like some real shit to me, man. And people keep minimizing it and downplaying their relationship and comparing it to everybody else's. That shit ain't the same. You ain't broke bread together, if your families don't know each other, if you ain't visiting each other in hospitals and watching each other babies and kids being born and shit like that, I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? And again, my biggest reason for not stressing about not seeing this fight, because both fighters are saying they don't want to fight each other. So I don't want to see people fight that don't want to fight. I want to see people fight that want to fight. That's how we know we're going to get the best fight possible. We arguably just seen one of the biggest fights between Junto and Inoue. Look how much respect they had for each other. People kept saying it was cool. That's why the fight played out the way it did for the first 6-7 rounds. Get what I'm saying? Then pick up to the 8th. I don't want to see no friendly ass sparring match. Yeah, like y'all. And then think about it. Y'all asking for something that 2 people is telling you they don't want. And then when you end up getting the kind of action or fight you don't want, you're gonna be whining and complaining about that. So it's like, nah, if them dudes start talking about beating each other's ass, just do. It's gonna be like, take my money, I'm watching. But I heard them dudes time and time again explain their relationship, and I think that's really dope. You got somebody that rock with you like that in this grimy ass sport, and they made they mind up. Look, we ain't fighting each other. Jannard was good with it. Second time coming at 140. As long as you make the weight the second time, limit doesn't matter. Yeah. It's too much complaining, Jannard. Shout out to you. And Keyshawn, you say he talk like he that dude. He is that dude. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a troll, I guess. We got a troll. Yeah, we got a troll, man. We got somebody that just don't know boxing, man. It's just typing. Keyshawn, Duck, Shakur. They never had a contract or offer to fight. Nobody on promoters, none of them ever talked about them fighting each other. That's ridiculous. Devin Haney's at 147. He put Keyshawn's name on his hit list, not the other way around. You can't duck somebody not in the same weight class. He picked Edwin, not the other way around. Now, he blew the opportunity with the missed weight, and he didn't make it to the fight, no doubt. But they could have still fought him. They just chose not to. You know what I'm saying? Cruz, that's ridiculous. He'll beat the shit out of Cruz. Hitchens, they never was gonna fight. They never was gonna fight, bro. They never was gonna fight. Hitchens wasn't gonna fight him. Hitchens wanted a certain amount of money. He couldn't get it, so the fight didn't happen. Next. See how easy it is to shut down all them false narratives that you just type? That's the problem with boxing, bro. It don't work that way. Oh, you just because you say somebody don't make it reality. He'd beat the shit out of Isaac Cruz. He really would. He beat the hell out of him. And Hitchens ain't fighting him right now. Them dudes ain't fighting him. Devin and Bill, I ain't saying Devin won't fight him, but they already took them. They took Keyshawn. They put him on the list and put him in reserve at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to BJ. It was good, homie. He is that dude for sure. Anyway, it was finna get stopped to the head, but man, nah, he made the weight. He made the weight on the second time. You know what I mean? He was 0.1 over and made it on the second trip, yo. Keyshawn straight. You know what I'm saying? He's straight. But let me finish playing this with Tim, and we're gonna keep it rolling.
You second fiddle, straight up. You are second fiddle to Shakur.
Nah, you can't call your opinion facts, bro. That's definitely trolling. Nothing you said was a fact. You just typing bullshit. Respectfully, you typing bullshit. If you could explain, and I'll let you click the link. I'll drop the link. You could come up here and explain to all the people how he ducked all them dudes. I'll let you come up here and lie, and then I'll shut it all down. We don't do that type of shit over here. We don't just type shit just because we feel that way, right? You know what I'm saying? He wasn't, no contracts, no paperwork ever existed for him to fight any of those guys. Any of them. Any of them. Like, y'all got to stop doing that. If you don't like a fighter, just say, I don't like Keyshawn. I think Cruz would beat him. I think this one to beat him. I think that one. Say that, but don't put duck jackets on him. Matter of fact, I'll shut it down with this. Where that clip at that I got? I'll shut it down with this. You ain't even got to hear it from me. Where's that clip at? I got a clip. That's why I be keeping little clips like this in the cut. For silly stuff like what y'all be talking about, man. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something. Everybody hit that like button, man. We still building. Got over 60 people in here. Let's keep rocking out, y'all. We gonna keep going. Let me pull this joint up real quick. Let me show you this will put all this to bed. It's no loyalty in boxing, right? COE was good, fam. Put one of them on the list just to say, yeah, you know what I mean? Put them on, yeah, just to put them on the list. Facts. That's pretty much what it was. You're going to put them on the list and then disqualify them off the list for trying to get a fight with a world champion. That shit didn't make it made zero sense when he said that silly ass shit. Going to the fight, shout out to Nickel. That's what's good, man. You're going to enjoy it, man. It's going to be a show. They act like Keyshawn did it back to back. Yeah. He bounced back, right? And he didn't officially miss weight, Howard. They just overreacted. He made it on the second attempt. It's just like Devin Haney had that same situation.
Undefeated. They have no problems. They want to test their greatness.
Hold on. Now listen up, sir. It's not what you think. This is the matchmaker. This is Brad Goodman. This is somebody that works with Top Rank and knows what's going on.
Keyshawn will fight anybody. You know, and I respect those guys. They are willing to put their records on the line.
Say it again, Brad. So one more time for the people in the back. Keyshawn to fight who?
Will fight anybody. You know, and I respect those guys. They are willing to put their records on the line, undefeated. They have no problems. They want to test their greatness.
How'd we get here, though? Because if Keyshawn will fight anyone and he called out 10,000 people, how'd he end up on Albright?
I think it's a great story. You know, not a lot of people want to fight Keyshawn.
Did Bill Haney call you? Did you guys ever reach out to Bill? There was a lot of videos Keyshawn was doing wanting to fight Devin Haney. Have you guys attempted to make that fight?
That I'm not sure of. I haven't been privy to those kind of conversations, but I can assure you he would fight Devin Haney no problem. He'll fight anybody at 147.
So why are we on Albright and not one of those, like, no Frank Martin, no Hitchens? He called out Hitchens. He called
He fighting a dude that arguably just beat Frank Martin. That's the thing. Shout out to Ness. I get what he's saying, but yeah, yo, what it looked like Albright is the better fight because it got the backstory. And Frank Martin just got took through the ringer by Albright. Nah, it makes sense to fight.
Out Frank Martin, he called out Devin Haney, he called out Crocker, Isaac Cruz. I mean, he's fighting the one guy he didn't make a video about.
Hopefully the next time around, you know, one of those guys can happen.
So you heard it. I played that for a reason, just to let you know what he said, man. Look, he'll fight any of these dudes, bro. He'll fight any of them. He'll fight any of them, man. And that's just what it is. Can't nobody say that it's been a contract that he ducked and avoided a fighter. Like, we got to stop forcing false narratives. That's why boxing sucked, right? You can't duck Shakur. They was never set to fight each other, ever. You ever heard a promoter talking about making that fight? Ever? Ever. You ever heard any networks talking about making that fight? Ever. You only hear fans talking about it. And it's really the people that hate him the most. It ain't the people that support him. The people that support him get it. They like, oh, all right, that's bro. Bet. Y'all trying to beat everybody else ass? Cool. Right? That's it. It was never no paperwork for Isaac Cruz. Isaac Cruz openly avoided Shakur Stevenson. He openly avoided that fight. Openly. They what was it? WBC was something ordered. They ordered that fight. And he openly avoided it. Like, but you will say, oh, Keyshawn did. Nah, man. Devin is at 47. They never had no contract. You just heard, dude, I ain't privy to none of them kind of conversations. You heard it with Jay Prince. It was never no negotiations going on with Shakur. None of this stuff. Nobody ducked Devin Haney, bro. The only person you could really say didn't fight him and had an opportunity was Teofimo, because it was actually a deal in place for them to fight each other. And he turned it down because he claimed he wanted to fight Boots and he felt like they was forcing it. Come on, man. Like, I know this shit. We really do this shit every day. Like, if them dudes is ducks, I'm going to say it. I don't have no problem saying the guy don't want to fight, but I ain't going to force it to be something that it ain't. Yeah, man. Shout out to the OG. That's my guy, man. Blue, shout out to them dudes, man. But I'm never going, I can't, shout out to Aviator Cross. I ain't about to be lying to people. Yeah, it makes for good TV for sure. Want the best ROI, return on the investment. That's a fact. They want their money back. You know what I'm saying? He said, God told me Shakur had Devin stripped at 135. It's not that he had Devin stripped. What happened is they tried to back Shakur in the corner. They thought they could play games with the fake 25%. Shakur got a real good team behind him. They wrote a letter to the sanctioned bodies, highlighting why they deserved a better split than 25%. They listed his numbers and his viewership and different things like that. They made a really good case. And if you ask me, I think they would have been granted more than 25%. Even if it would have been 30, that's still more than 25. And before they was able to come to any decision, Devin Haney already had, he ended up vacating his titles and then moving up. Remember, he asked for an extension, like something like that, to decide what he was going to do. But in the process of them, with Shakur writing that letter to the sanctioning bodies, that it was up for the sanctioning bodies to then make a determination on what the split would be, right? And Shakur said if they would have came back and said, yo, you only getting 25, he said I would have still fought for that 25%. But before that could happen, they vacated the titles. Now, that's not Devin Haney ducking Shakur. That's Devin Haney making a business and career decision. I'm cooked at 135. I just spent the last 3 fights here. I fought Kambosos twice. It was hard for me to make the weight both of those fights. And then I turned around for a 3rd time and fought Loma in the closest fight of my career, being cooked at the weight. Now you telling me to fight a 4th fight, and that 4th fight consists of one of the best pure boxers in the game that would have been 100%. Shakur Stevenson, a guy that known you, familiar with you, sparred with you for years. Your dad said if you ever got off any against Corey was considered a good day. So you telling me that's the guy that you're going to go in at 135 pounds being compromised, right? And you're going to fight him? His fans are delusional. He never was going to fight again at 35. So he didn't duck, but it just always made sense for him to go up. He already was talking about going up. I don't think he anticipated Shakur getting in the ring. I don't think he anticipated being in the same weight class as him. Because dig what I'm saying. Had he went up after the Kambosos fights, when Shakur moves up, he's not even there to be called out, right? You get what I'm saying? Had he went up even before that, by the time Shakur gets there, they're not in the same weight class together. So I really think Shakur caught that man off guard, moved up sooner than he probably thought he was going to do, and he was still there with them belts. And Shakur stepped in the ring after the Loma fight, and the rest was history. You get what I'm saying? He had no intent on fighting him at 135 pounds, and I understand that. It had nothing to do with ducking. That would have been bad business. That would have been a bad business move on Devin Haney's side because you already fought the last 3 fights compromised, and you escaped with your last fight by the skin of your teeth. And most every poll I seen thought you lost. Everybody thought Loma got robbed. So you telling me you then going to turn around, and that's a southpaw. Now you about to fight one of the other best southpaws in the game, but you're going to be compromised while you're doing it, and you telling me 100% that you're going to be confident that you can beat that man? Yeah, right. If that was true, think about this. He's willing to fight again at a weight class where we knew he was done at, as opposed to coming to 144 where he had 1 fight at, right? He's not willing to come to 144, but he was going to fight again at 135. You get what I'm saying? Think about how crazy that is. 144 is more plausible. You just made that a fight ago. You're not cooked at that weight class. You just choose not to make it because you don't want to give up anything. You want to have it all your way. And that's why that fight not going to happen. Get what I'm saying? Not ever going to happen. Nah, he just probably typing shit. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love, always support, man. Ain't those clans still talking that duck crap again. Yeah, they be tripping. As he sent the terrible officer, Shakur went mandatory route, then moved up. Couldn't be tripping. Nah, that's really what happened. The offer was bullshit. You can't send nobody an offer of 25% of nothing. You can't offer somebody nothing, right? That's what that was. You offered them 25% of nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. Like that's not a real offer. Bob Arum said that offer had no substance to it. Why would he lie about that? Get what I'm saying? If they were in position to make offers, then how come you never seen them make an offer to make no fight in their career? How come you never seen that? If they would have made an offer one other time in their career and made a fight like that, I would give them credit for what they was trying to do with Shakur. But they think about it. Who sent the offer out of him and Rolly? Rolly did, but he's the A side over Rolly. He telling everybody he the A side, but look who ended up sending the offer. They don't send offers, bro. That's what his fans that have you trying to focus on the 25% and how it could be real, right? Because they know at the end of the day, the real question is simple. Do y'all and have y'all ever sent offers to make any of his 33 fights to the opponent? Never. They don't do it because they ain't the ones putting up the money. That's why they're not the ones sending the offer. You understand what I'm saying? They be full of shit. So yeah, man. Core played the one card that he could play. Oh, okay. Well, I'll go to the sanctioning bodies and I'll try to, I'll ask for a better split and I'll make a case for why I deserve said split. And they knew based on them numbers and his viewership that he more than likely would have got a better split than 25. And they just went up. That's it. It was like a my way or the highway. And I'm gonna go as far as saying this. Even if Shakur would have said yeah to it and called they bluff, I'm willing to bet you everything that fight still wouldn't have happened. It wouldn't have happened, bro. I'm telling you, they wasn't fighting again at no lightweight. That shit was over with. And the fact that people try to argue like it was a chance that they could, it just tells you how delusional they are. But you see me, I'm real enough to tell you, Devin ain't duck Shakur when he did that. He made a business move, man. Corny people push that. Shakur is my favorite fighter. It'll be easy for me to say he ducked. Because by their logic and the way they think, that is a duck. But I'm not going to push that. They can push that corny shit. Devin Haney ain't scared of Shakur Stevenson and vice versa. He just not willing to fight that dude at 44, and he wasn't going to fight him at 35, and it's okay. It's okay. The only way that fight happens, the only possible way, they have to be in the same weight class with each other. He will make no concessions. He won't meet Shakur in the middle, no halfway, no nothing. It's either you fight him at 47 or that fight never happened. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They still would have moved, you know what I'm saying? They still would have moved up, even if he called they bluff. And that's not being scary. That's being smart. It's math. Yo, I just had the closest fight of my career with Lomachenko. Lomachenko was on my ass. Why would I turn around and fight another southpaw being sick on the scale? Remember the Thriller comparisons? They said he looked like an extra in Thriller. You telling me he willing to sacrifice that and go fight Shakur? Why would he do that? Somebody that his dad said always was getting it off on him. It was always a gap between the two. Nah, man, that's stupid. Like nobody, if the roles was reversed, I'd be saying the same thing. Not gonna convince me, man. That's like me trying to convince y'all that Shakur would have fought again at 130, right? After we knew he was done, after the Robson fight. That's like me getting up here like, man, he still could fight at 130. Yeah, man. How old are you, Absolute? How old are you, fam? Like, I just want to know, how old are you? Seriously, like, serious question. I really want to know how old you are. Nah, your point is what was your point about what? Rolly think it should be 50-50. It's tough. It's tough, right? They both champions. With his side putting up the money, that's the problem. You get what I'm saying with the 50-50 stuff? You get me? His side is putting up the money, so that's why he talking like that. My side will put up 50% for me. Won't you put up the other half for you? And then whatever we sell, we'll make the back end money. That's what they was talking. Dev, like back in my ass, I want to guarantee to fight this dude, and if I don't get the guarantee, I'm not fighting him. even that fight wasn't about ducking, right? Some people will still say it's Devin Haney ducking, but I'm not going to put that on him. That's business related. He couldn't get the guaranteed money up front, so he moved on. You get what I'm saying? It's easy to be like, oh, Devin's ducking. Nah, man, I'm willing to bet if he'd have got the money he was looking for, we would have got the fight. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? It's a duck to me because Bill Haney just should be honest and say Devin couldn't make a weight. I get it. Like, I think the fact that you bluffed with a phantom offer, it said everything. It said everything. You know what I'm saying? Was no intent behind it. You know what I'm saying? He going the mandatory route. Like, right, they call Shakur big bro type shit. Going the mandatory route. Yeah, that's what that was. You know what I'm saying? They was gonna make the split. So again, man, I don't know what you referring to as far as like keeping. See, you kind of messed up a little bit with that one. I got to check you because I don't let nobody talk to me like that, and that includes you being a weirdo. You get what I'm saying? Like you looking for an argument, and I ain't really in the mood for that kind of conversation. Definitely ain't for no disrespect whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Refer to me as just do, bro. Just do works just fine, fam. Nah. You gonna take this time out. You gotta realize who you talking to. You on my channel. Don't ever say the word. Don't ever refer to me as a nigga. I don't talk like that on this channel. If you haven't learned that, I don't sit up here and drop N-bombs all day. That's clown shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you old enough to watch adult content, so you must be a little youngin'. And the reason I asked you that, because you saying bullshit. I'm not holding Keyshawn accountable. The first thing I said was Keyshawn needs to be professional and make weight. Hold him accountable for what? Not fighting Shakur? The dude beat everybody they put in front of him. He's sold out already. He's been a world champion already. He's fighting again in his hometown. He had a quick scare, but he fixed it. Hold him accountable for what? Winning? Yes. When he missed weight with the 4 pounds, I did the live stream. I held him accountable there. When he had the majority, the no contest with Nair Albright with the weed, I held him accountable there. He just had a weight scare here. I still held him accountable here. If you're looking for me to trash Keyshawn Davis like you hear most people doing, you're not going to get that from me. It's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. My guy, I got a guy, shout out to my guy behind the hands TV that's out there in Houston that's able to see some of the work they putting in. And he said Keyshawn put the work in. My guy ain't never lied to me once. So again, holding him accountable. Yes, Keyshawn Davis, you should have made the weight initially, right? Even though you still didn't miss it, but be professional at all times. You signed a contract. Albright made the weight. You make the weight. It's just show. The responsibility is for you to show up. They could care less how Albright show up because he's just showing up to lose for real or be an opponent, right? So, yeah, he made some mistakes in his career, but I think he's battled back in a real way. You know what I'm saying? And I think he made the most out of his opportunities. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't like nobody referring to me as no nigga. You don't know me like that to talk to me like that. I probably, man, you see me in real life. That's not something you want to say to me. And it's for what it's worth. It's just like when people refer to people kids as like that little nigga. I tell people all the time, don't ever refer to my kids as little niggas. Like I don't talk like that. That shit corny. Real question was the difference between ducking and pricing yourself out. I mean, it could go hand in hand to a degree, son. It could go hand in hand to a degree, right? But I think the context around it is important, right? Let me say this. To me, I think ducking, I don't like the word ducking, right? Because I know it's a lot of this stuff is business related, but I feel like to me, some ducking, and I hate to say this, ducking is this, right? Lomachenko had an opportunity to fight Shakur for a career high payday and a vacant title. He turned it down, and then he turned around and fought a lesser guy in George Kambosos. To me, that's that. You had an opportunity to fight a better guy. You said no with no real rhyme or reason, and then you fought a lesser guy for a title, right? To me, that's avoiding the fight. But I'm real enough to say that it's not ducking, right? Because I don't think Loma was scared. I think it was a business decision, right? And I think that's what it is, man, a business decision. But pricing yourself out can be considered ducking because you got guys that will ask for something that they've never made that doesn't make sense. Like, for example, Floyd Schofield Sr., he got offered, good money to fight Shakur. That didn't happen. We seen what happened there. Then he got offered good money to fight Abdullah Mason, and he turned around and said, 2.5 is our price. Asking for more than double the amount for a non-title fight, that's clear as day. That's you have no intent in making this fight. You know they're not gonna pay you that, but you're gonna ask for it. To me, that's avoiding competition. I hate the word duck because it's so overused, but people sometimes use the business to strategically get out of fights. And sometimes people you make excuses. Pitbull Cruz had an opportunity to fight Shakur. He said he's not fighting him because it's going to be like a dog chasing a cat and he can make money fighting other people. That's what he said. So is Pitbull Cruz scared of Shakur Stevenson when his team makes that excuse? No. They just, what that tells me as a fight fan is they know stylistically Shakur is a pure boxer. We're pressure fighters. We're limited. We don't have the kind of feet and the boxing ability or the IQ that he has. So he ain't going to give us the kind of fight we want. Shakur going to box us and move and pile up the rounds. And before we know it, we're going to get 12 zipped or something, 10-2'd and be looking crazy. So Pitbull and his team knows full well how difficult a Shakur Stevenson fight would be for Pitbull. It's not about being scared, but they ain't going to fight him. Tank Davis, who's a bigger puncher than Shakur, obviously, right? But different style. He's going to give them more of the looks that they want. So they'll make more money, allegedly, right? So that's the direction that they'll go. You see what I'm saying? So it'll be stupid for me to push that Pitbull is scared of Shakur, but then he fights Tank, right? It's not about being scared. It's business. And Shakur, with his style, with guys that are limited, don't have good feet and bit one-dimensional pretty much, stylistically, he's all wrong for them. And that would be a dumb business move to put your fighter in there with a Shakur unless that fight is in the way, right? Unless it's called for, unless that's what the people want. Everybody in the world not calling for a Pitbull and Shakur. So when he swerved that fight, it's easy for people to move on. Now, had the roles reversed and Shakur say it'll be like a dog chasing a cat or a cat being chased by a dog, I don't want to fight him, then he'll be all types of ducks. You'll see the videos everywhere. But with Pitbull, his name don't hit like a Shakur, and they don't care to push the narrative. So guys are strategic when they maneuver out of opportunities. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to BJ, my dog, man. Yeah, nah, he made it. Damn, I'm way up. My bad, y'all. Nah, he officially made the weight though. So if Devin fights a lesser opponent without a belt, will he have Duck Roley? No, Sonny. I know why people gonna say Duck, and by the Devin Haney fans' logic, that would be a Duck. Because if anybody, when Shakur said the money wasn't right, the 25% wasn't enough. Remember, he was a duck for not just accepting it and calling Devin's bluff. Why didn't Devin accept what Roley was offering, which he said made sense? And it was fair and it made sense to him and his team. Why would he then turn around and say it didn't make sense? You get me? So if he ends up fighting a lesser guy without a belt, would he have Duck Roley? Nah, because it's about business. If I'm fighting a unification and I can't secure the money that I feel like I'm worth, I'm not getting in the ring. I can't tell a guy he's ducking for not being cool with being underpaid in his mind. I can't say that. That's business, right? Because Sonny, if you went to work tomorrow and they told you you're gonna get 25% less than what you've been making, you ain't gonna. I bet you ain't punching in. You get me? You ain't punching in. So would you be ducking the job? Like, would you be ducking money? Or would you just not be willing to be underpaid and slighted, right? Cheated, basically. So, nah, man, ducking is one of the most overused words in all of boxing. A lot of this shit don't have nothing to do with that. It has a lot to do with business. Now, don't get me wrong. There are situations where guys maneuver around and, the risk versus the reward don't balance out so that they won't fight. But more times than not, if the money is right, you'll get the fight unless somebody is trying to stop it from happening. How do we know this? We see guys have whole successful MMA careers and then they transition over to boxing and make some of the most money possible. And it be these people like Nate Robinson with no boxing experience. Look how he got knocked out. Why do you think he was willing to do that? With no experience, because it was money on the line. How you think the Adrian Petersons, the Le'Veon Bells, and these guys that had whole successful football careers going over in boxing and willing to fight with limited boxing experience because of the money? They ain't scared, and they new at this shit. They amateurs, newbies, right? So you gonna tell me somebody that been fighting since they were 5-6 years old, a guy that fought all around the world, medaled in the Olympics, fell a few punches shy of being a gold medalist, is gonna turn pro and be scared to challenge people for the money? Get what I'm saying? That's Devin Haney included. That's the Shakurs, the Keyshawns. Like, that should just be a stretch, man. These dudes are not scared to fight each other. You heard what Tim Bradley said, man. It's that whole risk versus reward kind of thing. And a lot of times when these guys can't get the reward that matches the risk they feel like they're taking, they just not going to make the fight. You won't see the fight. People went and made less to get outboxed by Ryo. Absolute facts. Absolute facts. He did. Nah, nobody is scared of Shakur, in my opinion. None of these dudes that have turned him down or made any excuse or reasons not to fight him. And I'm a realist. Maybe Core might feel like they're scared. Now, as a fighter, maybe he feel and see something different. But me as a fight fan, he stylistically is not good for a lot of people's business. And what I mean is he not going to let you do what you do. So if you're a guy that want to come in there and throw power punches and land bombs, good luck with that shit. Shakur, see you next fight, bro, because he ain't letting you do that. He not. You a guy that like to get in there, go in there and knock dudes out and bang and brawl. He ain't giving you that. So like, it's a style thing. It's not, oh, I'm scared. Shakur's so scary. It's like, man, we building and you know, when it comes to the X's and O's, tit for tat, skill for skill, a lot of guys don't match up better. They cannot match up with him. Pitbull stylistically will be in over his head against Shakur. He will box, rinse, wash, and repeat. It'll be probably, I don't even want to call it fight easy, but he'll make that shit a comfortable night. And they know this shit. They know it. You're not beating him just launching hooks and uppercuts and just being wild. That shit ain't gonna work with like limited footwork and shit like that. Nah, you just gonna get, you know, peppered and pot shotted all night and boxed, like, and that shit gonna be embarrassing for your brand. So I could either go get embarrassed for 12 rounds by Shakur and get beat round after round while people just mad because I can't do shit about it, or I can go in here with this guy that could potentially knock me out, but he gonna give me more opportunities and I can possibly make more money. So it's a no-brainer, right? That proves it right there. It's not about, these dudes definitely not scared. Nah. In my opinion, for the most part. Like, I ain't saying that's absolutely 100% nobody's scared, but not the way we be pushing it. Like, people try to convince me Bud Crawford was scared of Spence for years. I almost started believing it. You get what I'm saying? We do this all the time. Or Spence was scared of Bud, vice versa. Bud wouldn't dare to challenge Canelo, and you just so on and so forth. We hear this scared business all the time. Benavidez was ducking Morrell. He demanded Morrell at 75 instead of Jesse Hart. You get me? It's like we'll take the most proven fighters in the world and we'll attach a duck label or a scared label to them. Like I seen somebody say today, why is David Benavidez avoiding Jao Pataya? That's ignorant as hell. That's not even true, but people will push it. You get me? Look how proven David is at this point. If anybody has shown you they willing to fight, it's him. But what do we do on the internet? David is ducking Jao Pataya. You know, David is ducking Caleb Plant. David is ducking Andre. I'm just giving examples. Then he fight all these dudes and beat them, and they just keep moving the goalpost to somebody else. Oh, he's ducking this one. He's ducking that one. Shit don't be real, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate the love in the super chat. And shout out to everybody that hit the super chat today. I appreciate y'all showing love. Hit the like button up too. That Floyd Schofield said Shakur duck Kid Austin. Schofield's been labeled the most honest man in the sport of boxing. Just do. You don't know the 5 styles of boxing. I damn sure don't know the 5 styles of boxing, man. Mercury Rising, John next. I don't know. He said he won Beevil, but I heard Beevil don't want to fight because of the money or something like that. So until made fighters a little more apprehensive. They don't want to look silly. Definitely on the come up for sure. You right, T.O. T.O. did his thing, man. T.O. could bounce back even after the loss with Shakur. For real. He a hell of a fighter. Who's Doug Terrence Crawford and Virgil Ortiz? Hell no, Pete. No. There's never no paperwork, bro. For you to duck somebody, like the thing is, we wanted to see that fight. We wanted to see Boots fight Crawford. It was conversations about them fighting each other, but no paperwork. The closest they got was that BLK Prime situation, and that never was going to happen because I think anytime you reach out to the trainer and not the manager or the people that's promoting and pushing the fighter, you you negotiating in bad faith. Bozy Ennis don't make deals for Boots. He don't put the fights on for Boots. So why even call him and put him in a situation that's not his job? So nah, but Zab Judah said it. Look, fighters, both parties on both sides wanted to fight. Terrence was all in, and Boots and Bozy and his side was all in. But the Avanesian fight presented itself and materialized faster, and that's the one that got done. Think about it. The bigger the fight, the more yellow and red tape to get through, the tougher it is to put together sometimes. You get what I'm saying? So Crawford went and made the fight with Avanesian, and then that just was what it was. You got to think Boots was ranked, number 1 in the damn WBO or something like that. And before he accepted the IBF intern belt, that took him right out of the WBO ranking. So if he truly was looking to try to fight, Terrence Crawford, then you don't accept that IBF intern belt. You just don't. So to me, it was a bit of business and bad timing for Boots. Like, think about it. Boots wasn't able to become undisputed at 147, not because he wasn't good enough, because the time ran out. Get what I'm saying? Time ran out. And he never was going to fight Bud and EJ. I think because they was trying to fight each other. And by the time they fought each other, they both moved out of the division, leaving Boots really with no dance partner. Virgil Ortiz, Rabdo, got him out the division. Now he left with, you know what I'm saying, what he was left with. He made the most out of it. Boots ain't ducked nobody in his career, bro. Terrence Crawford either. And Terrence Crawford was being told that Boots wasn't ready and he needed more fights. So he'll be told something, but then in the media, they keep telling Terrence Crawford, why don't you give the young man a chance? And that's why recently you just seen him snap. Like, man, I would have knocked his ass out. Like, that's why he snapped. He like, yo, y'all keep asking me to give somebody an opportunity that his people was telling me that he's not ready and he need more time. Cameron Duncan is on record saying Boots is bigger, faster, stronger, and he would have picked Boots to win. But he also said that he didn't want that fight for Boots. You know what I'm saying? So it's more business than anything. Terrence Crawford is one of the most proven fighters in this generation of boxing. He didn't get there ducking anybody. You get me? He ain't get there ducking. So hell no. Boots ain't duck him and he ain't duck Boots, man. People just be weird. They can't accept that sometimes fights don't materialize and it don't have anything to do with ducking as much as it do with the business and timing. Terrence Crawford is getting older. They keep asking him to give a young dude a chance that he's being told is not ready. Do you understand his frustration? Then he's being pegged as the duck. Terrence Crawford duck. He won't give Boots a chance. And they're like, bro, that's why he spazzed. That's why Gilly and them, even after he said all that, he was kind of serious. He was kind of serious. Gilly and them tried to like lighten the mood with a joke. Because Bud Crawford seemed genuinely annoyed right there. Like, dudes know not to play with me. Like, and then everybody acting like he not a man of his word. Bud always been a man of his word. He not letting you just run up in there and do whatever you want to him. So he just too proven to be trying to duck a Boots. Gotta think, look at his fights. He fought Errol Spence, fought Madrimov, right? Errol Spence, Madrimov, and Canelo. Tell me where Boots and his fit in any of that. You get me? It's crazy. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. My homie, BJ, man, always showing love, supporting the grind as well. Shout out to BJ, man, 33 for the 10-piece in the cash app, man. He said, for the build, I appreciate you, homie. Shout out to my dog, BJ, man. Appreciate it, my guy. Ryan, the easiest, most popular champion right now, until he's clearly better boxer. Makes too much sense. It's a good fight. Bud and Boots missed that timeline. Yeah, time just didn't allow that to be what it was. I seen Jermaine Ortiz Mill City interview. He delusional. Yeah, would have been pissed. They called me, you know what I mean, on the phone with that. Yeah, with the BS, like, because the thing is like, after all I've proven, y'all still coming at me with duck talk. You get me? That's the wrong way to approach it. Like, that can't be validated nor proven on no side. Jerron Ennis won't tell you that Terrence Crawford ducked him, but a fan would. You get what I'm saying? They weird, bro. Them dudes ain't duck each other, man. He missed that. I never thought he was fighting Earl and Bud. I never thought that. It was always wishful thinking. Anytime I've ever spoke on it, I never really thought that, yeah, we're going to see Boots and Spence, or we're gonna see Boots and Bud. I never thought that. I seen them dudes moving up, and I seen Boots moving into his, you know, the claim what was his. He was ready to take over 47, and you seen time didn't allow him to finish his goal. It wasn't because he ain't had the talent. It wasn't because he wasn't good. Everybody was picking him to win, be undisputed at 47 after Bud and EJ left, right? But time just didn't allow him to do that. And that's the same thing with the Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence. That fight almost didn't happen, bro. You get me? And think about, look, I just want y'all to realize something. What was they trying to tell you why the fight wasn't happening? If you was an Errol Spence person, you was saying, yo, he avoiding Errol Spence, he ain't trying to fight him. If you was Terrence Crawford, you was pushing the same thing. That's the first time I seen the internet kind of like split down and almost down the middle. You know what I mean? Nothing is ever 50-50 in boxing, really, right? But I seen the internet split with them two dudes, and they was both trying to tell me, both sides were saying the other guy was scared of each other. Look how the fight played out. You get what I'm saying? So I think you gotta consider Terrence Crawford's position. I think he's made good money in the sport, but I think he was with a promoter that didn't make the absolute biggest fights possible in Bob Arum. So what did Bud Crawford do? He played the game. He learned the game. He made sure he got paid what he was supposed to get paid. He left Bob Arum. He went and made the biggest fight of his career with Errol Spence without Bob Arum. So you got to think, a lot of people say he got to the party kind of late, which he didn't. If you really watched him, he turned pro before Errol. So he's been accomplished. He's been winning, but he wasn't getting his full just due. So by the time you beat Errol, look, you would think this the guy they've been saying you scared of. This the guy that they were saying was going to beat you, stop you. You was too small, light in the ass. And then when you beat him up and stop him, they start with the excuses flood in. So he like, bro, man, I beat him. Now I'm trying to make another big fight. He fought Madrimov on the move up and then jumped up and fought Canelo. So you get what I'm saying? Even for him. And look how old he was. 38 years old, fighting Canelo. And they like, y'all, fight Boots though. Fight Boots, man. Shut up, man. Shut up. I ain't tripping off that fight because he had 42 fights. And y'all couldn't put that Boots fight together within them 42 fights, then it wasn't going to happen. So, nah, man, Bud ain't duck shit. Boots ain't duck shit. You see how Boots is moving right now. I think he's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. He's trying to challenge the people that he's supposed to challenge, bro. And he put the pressure on you know, what's his name? He put the pressure on Virgil, and a lawsuit ended up happening. You know what I'm saying? So say what you want, but these dudes are all willing to fight each other, bro, especially with the right money on the line. Fight to the death to prove a point. Yeah, they do. Fight to the death. I swear they do. Did you see? Say Errol versus Madrimov next, then Canelo? Errol versus Madrimov? Hell no. I ain't say that. I hope I didn't. I ain't tripping, say nothing crazy like that. But yeah, that's what that was, man. That's why Bud Crawford was spazzing like that, man. They keep bringing that scared business to him. Like, I don't want to hear that shit neither. Don't keep telling me I'm scared to fight somebody that they telling me ain't ready. You know what I'm saying? And Bud ain't make that up. Notice nobody called Bud out and said he lying. Nobody said he was lying about it. Like, man, they said he ain't ready and he need a couple more fights. And he was trying not to say, oh, you said you stirring shit up. Oh, nah, all right, man. Shout out to Pooh. But nah, man, Earl versus Madrimov, shit, Earl versus Tim Tszyu gonna be good enough for me. I can't wait to see that, to be real. I can't wait to see it. But shout out to Brian Norman and Keyshawn, man. They both ended up making weight, man. And that's good. We needed to see that. CJ was good, man. Hope you're doing well, my guy. I really do. Shout out to my homie. Everybody make sure y'all hit the like button. We still got over 60 people in here on both sides. Travis, what it do, Bud? Bud that guy, man. Bud with that guy. But look, we got some fights tomorrow, man. Let's see how Brian Norman and Keyshawn Davis look after having those quick weight scares. I think they both gonna be on point. Ronnie Shields is training Brian Norman Jr. I want to see what that look like. Yeah, Bud responds, and people started trashing his career. Yeah, they ignore context. They act like Bud just woke up, got on the phone, and started talking about Boots. They keep running their mouth about, oh, you scared, you won't fight him, fight him, you won't fight him, you won't, man. Like, bro, y'all fools, man. You got the Karen fight on for a few minutes. The Karen fight, watch out for Keon Davis, Keyshawn brother. Gonna be cold. Yeah, both of the brothers, the Davis brothers. Both, I like both of the Davis brothers. Both of the Davis brothers. I mean, all three of them, pardon me. All three of the Davis brothers. I'm excited for them all too, Urban Angel. Appreciate you rocking out on the stream with us today, man. Getting KOs top to bottom. And the true, real, unexpected firefight is Jan versus Chacon. I like Jan. I like Jan Santana. I like Jan Santana. I like Jan. 3 months ago, he's the boxer of this era. Oh yeah, best boxer of this era. Yeah, and then they started tearing him down immediately. Yeah, Keon can fight. Keon can scrap. He got a good opponent too. They all got good opponents tomorrow, so they all got good opponents. All right, but let's keep rolling, man. I got a couple more things to get to before we get up out of here for the day, man. So yeah, man, you see Corey ain't feeling that stuff that Tim Bradley was saying. And I wonder how much of a back and forth this turns into. Boost better hope Karen win today. Somebody was saying, I guess they was just trolling or something, saying Karen knocked out Patty Donovan, but the fight wasn't even on at the time. Let's keep going. Let me pull up something, man. So y'all know it's been a lot of talk about Lomachenko, who he gonna fight coming back. You know, he said he want big fights immediately, right? He said no tune-ups. That's what they reporting anyway. He's saying no tune-ups, big fights. You want to fight those guys. Yeah, the hate train of Bud is ridiculous, yo. I will never understand it. But I was almost on that side once upon a time. Not hating him, but I was confused a little bit once upon a time, too. I had Buzz messed up. But not for long, man. I ain't, not for long. These people be just lost. Oh, shit, my bad. Man, that's a download. Loma the Venom. Yeah, man. So AI, Loma, is supposed to be coming back out of retirement. They speculating about who he gonna fight. The Tank fans saying Tank is the fight to make with him and Loma. And I ain't tripping. I mean, shit. I think Tank and Loma is a great fight to make. I made the case myself on a couple live streams ago that it should be the fight. You know what I mean? But I don't control who gets what fight. You know what I mean? I could only choose to support it. But I'm on board with watching Lomachenko fight. You know what I'm saying? But they had AI predicted him and Shakur Stevenson fighting. And I thought this was really interesting. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what they were saying. Who is it? Tank that he gonna fight over there? That's the big money legacy fight, PBC. You got Outwork the Youth. Shakur, Stevenson chess match, Williams Zepeda, relentless pace, Riyadh season, factor. 2026. What's his decision? Legacy. Everything else Loman is doing is considered legacy, bro. Like, I don't know why people make it all about money. He must need money. Everybody need money, bro. Shit. Like, so I ain't tripping. If he came back and fought either one of these guys, I'd be on board. You know what I mean? I'd be on board. But I seriously don't see no Zepeda fight in Loma ever happening. Ever. Tank and Shakur, the possibility is there with him coming back if he campaigns at 135. It's possible. And we could see that fight. I'm with it. I would like to see Tank punch him out the ring. You know what I'm saying? As I like to joke about, right? Or see how Loma test and push Tank to the limits. You know what I'm saying? I think that could be a really good fight, even with him being at 38. Loma say 31-5 at 135. He ain't say nothing. So we speculating if he comes back at 35. And I even suggested or, speculated his possibility of coming back to 130. You just never know. Shout out to my dog. What's good, Pac-Man? ATL Tay, what's good, homie? How you feeling? So I don't mind it. I don't mind this fight no matter which weight class he fight at. It's cool. No matter what fight he take is going to be cool. I'm just not the guy that's complaining. Because the way I see it is good fights. If you fought Shakur, it'd be a good fight. It'd be a good chess match. That'd be, a great name for Shakur to have on a resume, even with him being old. And the same thing with Tank. I said this before and I'm gonna keep saying it. The thing about Loma that people ignore, shout out to Ish, was good with it. They ignore is he might be older, but you never seen him look old in the ring. To me, I haven't. I haven't seen him fight where I watched Loma and I'm like, man, he like a shell of himself. I've never seen that. And then the last time we seen him, he was putting belt to Cambosa's ass. So I think Loma can still give people good fights. I don't think you could just overlook them and just say anything. Who said that? Shout out to Ish, man. Appreciate you. Wasn't Loma supposed to fight Tank before all the jail stuff? Yeah. And before Cambosis, he got offered to fight Shakur. So he chose not to fight Shakur, went on to fight Cambosis, and then negotiated with Tank for a minute and then called it a career. And now he's back. His top rank contract is expired, and people are speculating where he gonna end up at, man. Nah, they both made the weight, bro. They both made the weight. I don't know why we go so hard. Like, nah, I'm not in VA. I wish I was. Why you say that? Wish I was out there, man. I'd be going to the fight if I was in VA, bro. There's no way I would be in VA and not going to this fight. Tay, I'll be going. I'm gonna call the fights tomorrow, more than likely, though. Lomachenko ain't fighting nobody we want to see him fight. I think if he don't want tune-ups and he want big fights, I think we got a chance to possibly seeing him fight one of the people we want to see him fight before he fully hang it up. If he come back and just steal a couple bags, I think that's gonna look a certain way. So I think him. Oh, yeah, man. Let me know how it is, man. I wish I was out there though, but I ain't. You know, my girl love her some Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? But you know, duty calls, man. We wasn't there to make it. That's the only thing about fights. Sometimes we hating trying to arrange getting there and going and getting everybody on the same accord. It'd be tough, but we're gonna figure it out, man. We're gonna start prepping a little bit better to start making it to more fights for sure. Loma coming back, that's pissing me off. If you fight Tank, the fight originally could have been a unification, right? Lomachenko versus Camboso too. If he do that, we jump. Hey, Cal. If he do that, I'm pulling up. I'm coming to get you, and we jumping his ass. If he do that, he fight Cambosis again. We jumping him. Yeah, but nah. I'm not the guy to complain. That's all people do, right? I seen somebody pushing that Shakur was clout chasing Loma because he reposted Loma coming out of retirement with a fire emoji. Y'all some weirdos. He just sold out MSG, beating Teofimo Lopez and snatching both of his belts. What the fuck kind of clout do Lomachenko got after a layoff? You get what I'm saying? And coming out the woodworks. Seriously, like what clout could you steal from Loma at this point? People will push anything online. That's why I don't listen to these idiots, man. Because I'm disappointed that these grown men really be trashing these young men. Like, see how dude came in? Two unprofessional clowns, a pair of unprofessional clowns. But both those unprofessional clowns both made weight. Because like true professionals, when they were told that they had a second attempt to get off that 0.2 and the 0.1, they both went and did it and professionally made weight. Now they both got fights for tomorrow. The fights are on. There's no fines. They didn't miss weight officially. None of that. And now they about to go professionally beat some ass tomorrow. So make sure you tune in and watch these dudes because we way too hard on these fighters. Yeah, I said it. I don't give a damn what nobody talking about. All that being overly critical. Like some of y'all done show. I know people that showed up drunk to work, hung over to work, like all types of shit, not prepared, not on point. You get what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. You are you perfect every day you make it to work? Are you perfect? Do you have the best day ever? Every single day you make it to work. It's never no problems. You just right. Same shit with boxing, bro. Anything could go wrong between the training camp and the weigh-in. Anything. So I'm not giving them an out. Keyshawn, Brian Norman is two professionals. They signed contracted weights. They supposed to make the weight, but they did. They did. They didn't do no complaining, no whining, no kicking and screaming. Okay, I'm 0.2, 0.1 over, bet. Let me go take care of that. You heard B. Norman. Said, man, let me go to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. You feel me? Come on, man. We be too quick to down these dudes, man. Look, he going to be all right. That's what I think. I think Brian Norman going to be all right. I think people are looking for a reason to be negative when it's not necessary. Keyshawn officially made weight, and so did Brian Norman. Josh Wagner getting his ass beat, and so is Nair Albright, respectfully. They both gonna put up fights because they don't know nothing else. Wagner don't know nothing else but to try to fight. So I expect him to fight, but I think Brian Norman gonna beat his tall ass. He kind of tall for the weight class. I think Brian Norman gonna knock him out. I got Norman by knockout. I do. If I'm wrong, so what? I've been wrong, but I got Norman by knockout. Keyshawn, if a knockout is gonna come, I got it coming later, or definitely winning more impressively. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Donald, your mother. You know what I'm saying? Your mother a dumbass. You know what I'm saying? Your mother. Donald Berry, Connor Berry, Fruit Berry. Shut your ass up. Pack him up. Call your Uber, goofball. Call your Uber. You come in here, a pair of unprofessional clowns. If I'd have joined in with that rhetoric, yeah, man, they're both unprofessional clowns. They should have made weight. It would have been cool. Eat it. Man, go eat one, man. Go eat one, man. I've been trying to chill out. Yeah, I've been trying not to spaz lately, man. Go eat one, though. You know what I'm saying? Go eat one. Keyshawn to beat you up, your punk ass daddy, his punk ass daddy, and so on and so forth. Keyshawn Davis and Brian Norman, both with their unprofessional clown asses, will beat your whole lineage up. You, your brothers, your uncles, punk ass daddies, their punk ass daddies, so on and so forth. Grandfathers, it beat you up, your goldfish, your cat, your dog. You get what I'm saying? Your next door neighbor, the guy you call your big homie, all of them. He'd beat all of them up. And so would Brian Norman. I just want you to know that. When y'all be trashing these fighters, just know that you can't beat them and they'll beat your ass. And I don't want to hear about how you don't box and no, I don't want to hear that. They'll beat your ass. As unprofessional as they are, they'll beat your ass. You, your punk ass daddy, his punk ass granddaddy, all the way down to the your ancestry. He'll beat all of them up. It's not nobody you know that could beat Keyshawn Davis or Brian Norman. Like, how does it feel to know that nobody you know in life can beat either of those guys you're calling clowns? I hate these weird ass boxing fans. They're and it's the Just Do rant. We toward the end of the live. We put in 3 hours. Hit the like button, sub to the channel, y'all. We got almost 24 hours of streaming this week. Nobody putting in the work like we do. But back to the Just Do rant. Get that weird ass energy out of here. I'm sick and tired of y'all bitching and complaining about these fighters. I get it. Tim Bradley's and the fighters that actually competed, they supposed to hold each other to a standard. And I feel like as fans, we supposed to hold them to a standard, but we supposed to be realistic. Yes, Keyshawn, Brian Norman, you supposed to make weight, but they didn't officially miss it. Like professionals, they both went and made the weight, bro. You know what I mean? It's a calibration issue. You know what I mean? Quick to speak, but don't. And I told him, shout out to my guy, because he came in here. I shouted you out a couple times earlier because I told y'all my guy know that Brian Norman is like his little brother. He said he was initially under the weight. Then he overate a little bit. He ended up being a 0.2 over. That's very plausible. That's reasonable. That's respectable. That's real. People don't know the facts, and you never know what happened with Keyshawn. People just be assuming that, man, he ain't trying to make the weight. He being unprofessional. If that's what you want to push it. But they didn't miss weight. Neither one of them. We got a fight coming, and is no penalties on neither side. They both made the weight. Y'all idiots. Keep the same energy the next time your favorite fighter, when you see your favorite fighter do a ceremonial weigh-in, because the first time he weighed in, he missed weight too. Y'all weird, man. Shut up. I don't care what you believe. Your last name Alvarez, man. You probably off clenbuterol. I don't care what you believe. Felix, what's good, homie? Yeah, they brought the jersey out. Dingleberry on another stream tripping. You know what I'm saying? Weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Your last name Alvarez. You probably off clenbuterol. I don't believe nothing you talking about. Shut up. Shut up. You don't believe. That's the problem. We don't give a fuck about what you believe. Don't believe it, bro. I'm talking to the real ones. They know what's up. Brian Norman. If my guy Pac-Man ATL Tay told me little bro B Norm ate a little bit too much, I'm gonna believe him. That's somebody that in this space ain't never told me a lie about boxing. Never. He's never lied to me. Ever. And I don't think he ever gonna lie to me because he ain't cut like that. Shout out to Tay Jones, man. Y'all be weird, man. Stop tearing these fighters down. You make mistakes in your life. This is what I'm saying. Do you hold yourself accountable every single time you make a mistake in life? Do you? Do you? Right? Are you a fucking clown every time you make a mistake in your life or something don't go according to plans? Do you think both of them dudes showed up like, yeah, let's miss weight? You idiot. Sometimes shit happen out of the realm of your control. That's what happens. Sometimes shit don't go according to plan and you mess up. You never messed up in life. You go to work every day. Every day you wake up is just a perfect day. You don't make no mistakes. You're nothing. You just perfect, right? Why do we hold these fighters on an imaginary ass standard? They got to be perfect in the ring. These dudes can't lose rounds. You can't get punched. You got to be aggressive. You got to get knockouts. You can't box to decisions. Like, we got so many fucking, like, I don't know, man, like stipulations on how these guys got to go about being great. Shut up. You know who Keyshawn Davis is. You know who Brian Norman Jr. is, not the other way around. And as much as you want to call them clowns, your clown ass going to be watching. And if you're not, your girl probably going to be watching them. So you're going to be forced to watch it. Silly ass dude. That's why boxing in the state that it's in. We need more supporters, not critics. Everybody's a critic, and y'all dudes can't even run a fucking mile. I don't want to hear about what you don't believe. You can't run a mile, and you arguably off clenbuterol and still can't run a mile. I don't give a damn about what you talking about. Shout out to Pooh the Kid. Appreciate you, bro. You already know, Pooh. I'm on the job, man. This is my passion is giving boxing its just due. If you ain't learned that by now, then you never will. And I keep that same energy with everybody. It's always a silver lining. These dudes are human. They're not robots. They're not superheroes. They're not Superman. They all fuck up. They all make mistakes. I make mistakes every day of my life, bro. I do some shit wrong. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm gonna hold him accountable. What you want me to do? Tell you to Keyshawn Davis because of .1. He the worst guy I've ever seen. My guy out there in Houston seeing the work being put in. I trust his word. He's another truth teller. Never told me a lie. He said he watching the work. Keyshawn out there putting that work in with the old snatcher. He definitely working. So we don't know if the .1 was just a simple miscalculation. Like, the dude probably had to go piss, and it was back on point. Y'all got to shut the hell up with this unprofessional. I wanted to hear this energy when he missed by 4 pounds. That's very unprofessional. That's bogus as hell. I couldn't believe he showed up like that. Oh, 4 pounds. That's wild. That's when we should be having all the criticism like, yo, you bugging. Not no fucking .2 and .1 that they eventually shaved off and then made the weight. Y'all just be looking for shit to be mad. Unprofessional, man. Some of y'all dudes showed up hungover for work, talking about some unprofessional. Some of y'all be late every day probably for work, talking about unprofessional. I don't want to hear that shit. Some of y'all be at work overweight, talking about unprofessional. I know your job ain't the box, but your ass overweight. Still don't mean it's cool, but you talking about what unprofessional is. Probably ain't ran a mile since high school, ran a lap since high school. You talking about what's unprofessional. Shut up. You can't even do no pull-ups, push-ups, dips, nothing. Talking about these dudes, man. Marcus, these dudes be bugging, bro. I can't do 5 pull-ups, FaZe. I'm telling you, bro. I'm a professional at work all the time. You stupid. You get me? Man, dudes gonna make mistakes, bro. They make mistakes. Is how you respond from the mistake, bro, when it's made. If how you respond from the mishap, bro. Yeah, you get me, Felix? Dudes drinking and driving, talking about I'm good. You get them talking about unprofessional. Shut up, bro. You about to damn near take somebody else out, man. I don't want to hear that shit. So look, they both made the weight. They both seem like they had slight hiccups, nothing big. People are known to exaggerate because exaggeration gets you clicks, views, and it makes people want to listen to you. The more negative your take is, the more people want to hear it. Yeah, man. Tell again how you won't. Yo, I played the most disrespectful Shakur Stevenson video you will ever listen to just about on the internet. That video I reacted to the other day was the worst video I've ever seen. Ever listened to somebody produce about boxing in one fighter. And the dude spent 20 minutes talking about Shakur, and nothing he said had anything to do with boxing, bro. Nothing. Shit was the wildest shit I've ever seen. That man was going crazy. That man wished that somebody get in the ring with brass knuckles on my guy, bro. He trying to get he want to see my dude get killed. Shout out to Arum, man. I ain't even see you in here. Now I do. What the fuck is going on? I don't be seeing y'all over here on the other stream. That's weird. And where my guy at, man? Just seeing Ramon pop through. Where you at, man? I see your name, but I don't see you. That's crazy. Weird. Bible sees, let a man examine himself. God's pointing finger, just the point of finger. I'm telling you, bro, it's like we be quick to point a finger and we don't know what happened. Like, we don't know if the .2 was just being unprofessional, right? That people, did y'all ever heard of mistakes? You don't think you can miscalculate some shit? You don't think you can eat and it, next thing you know, you heavier than you thought. Like, all this shit happened. Gary Russell had a situation with his scale not being calibrated right? So he was getting the wrong read on the scale. Like, yeah, And I guess he was super unprofessional, right? I don't want to hear that shit, man. Dudes is human. You human, man. Keyshawn Davis made that weight like he was supposed to. And now he about to go out there and fight like he's supposed to. That's my opinion of it. I think he about to handle business tomorrow night, man. All this weight shit is for nothing. But real quick, man, Loma coming back will be cool. I don't care who he fight, if it's any of the top guys, because I think he'll make a good fight with any top guy right now. You get me? There's a lot of talk whether did he come back out because he didn't want to be on Top Rank no more. You know, Bob Arum still speaks about him like that's his unofficial godson. The relationship still seem on solid ground, but there's a shout out to Jamal. There's a chance that you know, you could see him on a Riyadh season card, a ring card, a Zufa card. I mean, all those things are possible. You know what I'm saying? This is what Chris Algieri has spoke on this briefly, and this is what he has said about it. Lomachenko versus Jake Paul, we jumping him. The haters acting like he came in pounds over. Literally was 0.1. Shout out to Jamal. Yeah, I can't wait, bro. Can't wait. I want y'all to be in the building when we calling these fights. Shout out to Rome, my dog. Appreciate you. I seeing you on the other side. It's like, man, appreciate the jewels, my guy. This is Algeria.
Days ago, he's already talking about fighting the biggest fights possible. He is a free agent, looking for what's out there. I got to think it's going to be Zufa. Zufa has a lot of money going out to a lot of these big-name fighters. Makes a ton of sense for a guy like Lomachenko, who's only 38 years old, went out on a win, looked good, and he's a very smart guy who probably has stayed in the gym, and I imagine that he's already been in the gym preparing for this moment. But he's looking for big fights only. No tune-ups. Right for the biggest fights possible. Right for the biggest paychecks possible, too, I'm sure. This doesn't surprise me one bit. I think Lomachenko, based on what I said, age, where he finished up his career, and what's happening right now in the world, the world of boxing, there's an ability to make massive amounts of money, generational wealth type of money with the deals that are getting talked about with Zufa. We see guys like Devin Haney talking about it, Shakur Stevenson. We saw a huge deal with Conor Benn. Lomachenko wants a piece of that pie, and I don't blame him. What kind of fights that are out there? I mean, a rematch with Teofimo Lopez seems pretty big to me. Calling out the best guy in the world.
Yeah, I don't never see him rematching Teofimo. Teofimo at 140, arguably about to go at 47. Chris Algieri is a smart guy. Maybe he just didn't consider that, but I don't see that fight happen. I know why he'd throw the name out there, because he's saying he wants fights with the biggest names, trying to make the biggest fights possible, but I don't ever see him rematching Teofimo. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. At 35 is arguably a lot for Loma. And Tio being at 40, or him fighting Tio at 40, I don't see that, or 47. So I don't see it. I think Tank and Shakur, Murataya, some shit like that sound plausible, right? Those dudes sound plausible, but I don't see it, Teofimo. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Appreciate you back in that super chat. He said Tank faster hand than Meldrick Taylor, Tank and Maniacs. And Meldrick Taylor has some blazing hand speed. Tank fast as shit. I can't wait till he come back so people can stop crying, Big Dog. They can stop whining and making up Tank news.
World best young fighter in the world right now, Shakur Stevenson, makes sense to me. Gervonta Davis is always potential to get.
Oh, they're gonna come for you, Chris. No, you didn't. What you say?
There.
What Chris say, y'all?
I mean, a rematch with Teofimo Lopez seems pretty big to me.
Nah, he not. That shit ain't happening.
There's an ability to make massive amounts of money, generational wealth type of money with the deals that are getting talked about with Zufa. We see guys like Devin Haney talking about it, Shakur Stevenson. We saw a huge deal with Conor Benn. Lomachenko wants a piece of that pie, and I don't blame him. What kind of fights that are out there? I mean, a rematch with Teofimo Lopez seems pretty big to me. Calling out the best guy in the world, best young fighter in the world right now, Shakur Stevenson, makes sense to me. Gervonta Davis is always potential to get back in the mix, a fight that is talked about. How about a rematch with Devin Haney? These are all viable, huge fights.
Nah, that shit ain't happening either. Devin Haney what's Chris Algieri thinking, bro, right now? Serious, because we talking about Loma, right? He not fighting no damn rematch with Devin. Loma ain't going to no 47. Devin ain't going nowhere but where he at. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he going up and none of that. But what the hell? That he not rematching Loma. I mean, he not rematching Devin or Tio. Those are two fights. Them the two fights he lost. 2 of the 3 fights he lost. He ain't rematching them dudes. They too big. I think Shakur and Tank is possible because dudes could still make 35. I don't see Tank Loma going higher than 35. I wouldn't even be surprised if we got an announcement saying he going back to 30. I wouldn't even trip. You know what I'm saying? Because he seemed like an undersized 35-pounder. So I don't know, but I don't see them rematches though, man. I don't see those rematches.
Lomachenko could be involved in. Which of those fights do you think is most likely to happen when Lomachenko does return? So Loma.
Man, they always have good conversations. Shout out to Chris Algieri, man. I like Chris Algieri. They want Loma to fight anyone but Shakur. I'm telling you, that's why they making videos and shit talking about Shakur clout chasing Loma. They weird, bro. They weird. Like they wasn't in talks to fight each other. Like I don't understand. Like it wasn't something on the table for them to fight. But that's when you're a fan of the fighter, you complain when anybody else get an opportunity. And that's what I see from the maniacs. Loma versus Andy Cruz. Oh man, at 130. At 130, tell their asses both go to 130 or both stay at 135 because they both look a little undersized. But I'll say it'd be a crazy fight at 130, I think, Loma and Andy Cruz. That'd be crazy. I ain't think about that. Brad says Shakur beats Loma easy. But want Tank and Loma. I'll take the Tank and Loma fight, though. But I wouldn't say it's easy, but I got Shakur beating him. So, look, AI predicted Shakur and Loma fight. And I'm going to pull up. I'm going to show y'all what they I'm gonna show y'all what the final score is. They broke it down round by round. It was interesting though, man. It's a lot of little slides, but I'm gonna pull up the joint where they show the scorecards. Where can you find a Karen fight? It's Karen. Hold on, give me a second. Let me pull this joint up too. Hold on, let me see something. Shout out to CJ, man. I appreciate the love, man. He said token of appreciation, Josh. You know I appreciate that, my guy. Shout out to my dog, CJ. Everything boxing was good with it. Oh. Went under the knife with Russia. You stupid. Loma went under the knife. Loma went and took some time off, got up out the contract, said, hello, I'm back, y'all. Yeah, the zone. It's on. I thought I wasn't tripping. The zone. Should be on the zone, ETB. Should be on the zone. Shout out to everybody still hanging out with your boy. Let me show y'all what they had came up with. This was interesting. I was like, AI crazy. They was breaking it down round by round too. Shout out to CJ, man. Appreciate the love, homie. And this was what the final score was. I might deep dive into this a little bit more. Yo, AI be pissing me off because that looked like Loma, but who the hell is that? That's Shakur. That's that Shakur that what's his name be talking about? Papa Schofield. The AI is diabolical, bro. Who the hell is that? That's definitely not Shakur. That looked like a mixture of Shakur with Devin Haney mixed or something. But look, the AI had Shakur beating Loma by UD 117 to 111. But it's crazy how they was breaking down the round by round, like who will win which rounds. And they had, I think at one point, they had Shakur losing like 3 rounds straight. That's something you've never seen. That's a rarity. So that's how you know that fight will be projected to be still a good fight. Even with Loma being an older guy, think it'll still be a fun fight. Yeah, it's on the zone. Figured it was. I know I wasn't tripping. I just wanted to double check. It was on the zone. And I happened to be on at the same time that the fight was on. So my bad, y'all. I was thinking I probably would have tried to call it. I got Loma versus Samedov for 130 WBA World. And anyway, for 126. Shit, man. You're going to have to go up. Anyway, going to have to go up. I think Loma could make 130. I don't know about anything else, though. Anything after that. 130 and 35. That's the only 2 divisions I could see him campaigning at. Anything else is crazy. Because he a small guy. He ain't 126 pounds small, though, I don't think. Loma, wow, that's Steven Shakur. Right. He said that. Why is that Loma? Wow, that's Steven Shakur. Now I'm telling you that facts. That's who that is. I was like, man, that ain't no damn Shakur. But I thought it was interesting that AI had him winning by 117, 111. You know what I'm saying? Interesting shit. But last thing we're going to talk about, this fight is something we might deep dive. We might talk about this some more. I just hope we get a real announcement from Loma so we can get an idea of what could possibly be next, man. But y'all guess just as good as mine. But one of the last things I'll cover today, man, I want to play this joint from Ray Ford and Oshaquie Foster. They had their little sit down together. I like the sit down that they had. Sitting down, talking to each other. Little sit down, face off. Hold on. All right, let me get to it. There's an interview with him saying he haven't had to make weight, but can. An interview who's saying they ain't have to make weight, but they can. Oh, Loma. Okay. See?
Everything.
See, he good. Loma straight.
For sure.
That's crazy.
Damn, I missed it. Karen and Patty got one. It says
What in the world you think you do better?
You hit harder than me?
For sure. That's
100%.
For sure. I don't even think about that part.
That's not what I heard.
I really don't care what you heard.
You faster than me?
You
faster
who
than
have
me?
you hurt to the point to where you feel like you got one punch knockout? I done seen myself hurt and knocking me, man.
Bombs? I seen you knock out a bomb.
Why you ain't knocked out the bombs then? You always gonna bring up.
I was boxing early in my career.
Don't shrug your shoulders now. You
was boxing early in my career.
You was what?
I was boxing early in my career.
What that mean?
I was just cruising. I wasn't really trying to knock shit up.
I feel you.
This gonna be a hell of a fight. These two right here, bro.
In terms of skill and abilities.
At the bottom.
All right.
Who has the better resume? Why y'all put these dumb asses?
I mean, of course, I got the best.
Dre was good.
You know what I mean? For sure. What are you willing to do to take my belt?
Stomp on you.
Man, we got Dre and Dre. Dre Smith and Dre was good.
Who is the better fighter?
They know the answer to that. Where does the loser go from here?
You gotta answer
TCL,
that.
huh?
Yeah, that's where you going. Yeah. They need your help over there.
there.
It's like night and day, bro. I'm just a better fighter. I'm younger, flashy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this shit too. I heard somebody say Ray Ford is like a better version of Conor Ben. I was like, wow, that's crazy. That's disrespectful too. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't see that. And I seen somebody compare him to Josh Cloudy without the speed or power. Two things Ray Ford got is some good pop for sure and speed. Now, the question is, do we have the IQ and the discipline to be able to, and the feet good enough to be able to close that gap and get to where he need to get to without getting beat up like Cool Boy was, right? But he definitely got speed and power. That's why he was asking, you faster than me, you hit harder than me? Like, he know he got he got some stuff that other shock opponents don't be having. Yeah, he called him the Dollar General core. I never thought Ray Ford don't fight like Shakur to me. Ray Ford fight like Ray Ford. You know what I mean? It's always gonna be something similar about some shit. But overall, man, Ray Ford got his own style. He don't fight like Shakur. I don't think it's no other Shakur. It's only he a one of one, just like Ray a one of one, just like Shaka one of one. You got people that do shit similar like Shakur, but not to the level. So I never looked at Ray Ford and thought, oh, yeah, he fighting like Shakur. Nah, Ray Ford fight like Ray Ford. And I hope he makes sure he don't sit on the outside and get picked apart all night, because he said he ain't about to sit on the outside at the end of no jab. So it seemed like he's aware of what Shot could possibly do to make this fight tough for him. And I hope he don't allow it to happen. I want to see the best fight possible.
They tune into me, bro. I talk my shit. Tell me how you beat me and how you think the fight will end.
Anyway, I feel like it.
You think you're gonna knock me up?
If you get too reckless and you think shit, you get too comfortable, I'm gonna punish. I'm gonna knock you out, yeah, for sure.
You think so?
Yeah, either 12-round decision, like a punishment, same shit last point went to.
Okay.
Or if you get reckless, I'm gonna knock you out. Either one.
I'm gonna get reckless.
I'm gonna knock you out. That's your answer.
I'm gonna get reckless.
Sleep.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Sleep?
Sleep.
You think I'm going to sleep?
If you get reckless, you're gonna go to sleep, bro. Don't get too reckless then. Which that's not you. You feel me? You talking like you're gonna get reckless, but
You see me get reckless before, right? That's
Not
why you.
really.
That's why
No,
you
I've
putting in
never
your
seen
head. That's
get
why you think I'm
reckless.
gonna get
I've
reckless.
never seen you get reckless.
You said when we faced off the first time, you said step to me how you be stepping to them.
No, I didn't. I
Yes,
said,
you did.
No, the hell I didn't. I said you don't do what you saying. I said you not tough like that. I said all that other stuff you saying I don't see it.
You said I fight
The only
scary.
person I saw you step to at the end and you had to because you was losing the fight was the Omatov, whoever the guy that you had a hero win against.
Who you step to?
Anybody I had to.
Yeah.
I just stepped before him.
you can't.
I walked the second
You stepped
Casasio
before him?
fight. The second
You
Casasio
stepped
fight,
before him?
I walked him down. Man.
You stepped before. You said the second Casasio fight.
I walked
He was
him
out
down.
punching you.
Go look at
He was
the
outworking
bro,
you.
go look. You
I
can't
thought you lost the
bro, I
second
thought
fight.
you guys are smart. You gotta be smart.
I ain't gonna lie.
Go look at the go look at
The second Keyshawn fight was crazy. I did not realize it looked that competitive between them two, right? It seemed like it was more what Shock wasn't doing than what Keyshawn was doing. Like at no point did I feel like Keyshawn was a better fighter. So I was just confused as to why the fight was playing out the way it was playing out. Rapper Stone, what's good with it? You never know. You don't know who Loma fight. I mean, I might have one more video to play after this. I'm gonna just play this.
stats of the fight and see who threw
Bro,
more.
that's
landed
that
more.
shit. Don't
Me.
that
I
shit.
threw
That
more.
that shit
I
is
threw
cat.
more,
I
landed
don't even
more.
look at that
So,
copy.
bro.
I don't look at that.
All right. So now we getting into.
But I'm saying you stepped the Kansas out in the second fight.
Yes.
Okay. I just thought
did
you
not.
put on a masterclass performance. I thought it was just
By the end of
boxing.
the fight, he wasn't running, sliding on the
I
ropes,
mean, he's
trying
already.
to get up out of there.
He knew he lost already. He just trying to survive now.
So who you step to?
Matisse. I stepped in Nova more than you. I ain't stepped in Nova more than you.
Is you serious, bro?
You
I put Nova in the trenches. You, hey,
What that
Matisse?
little weak ass knockdown?
Matisse?
He wasn't even hurt from that shit. For real,
Matisse?
for real. I wasn't stepping to Matisse.
Matisse.
Yeah, he was
That man
hurting
booing
Matisse.
y'all like crazy. That man ain't even throw no
They was
punches.
booing him.
They ain't even throw
He
no
couldn't.
punches. So
Yeah,
who else?
I put his hands
You
in his
stepped to
pocket.
Ball?
Yeah, I was getting it popping.
He was
what?
Popping. Yeah, he was
He
getting
was
popping.
hurt. I ain't never get hurt. I was chilling in the Wolf fight.
You never get hurt? Oh, you talking about Nova? Who you
I'm talking about with Ball. Ball was hurt. I wasn't hurt.
You never was hurt?
Never in that fight.
Yeah.
You see me hurt? No.
I seen a whole bunch of
Name one fight.
Omatar. You got hurt in that fight for sure.
I got hit with a good
times.
shot. Couple times. I got hit. No, I wasn't. I never was. You see my legs wobble.
On my mama, I did. Why you talking about I seen you?
What?
Yes, I did,
What?
brother. On
When?
gang, I did.
When? You see me do a little dance, anything? When?
You gotta say you did nothing crazy.
I ain't
like
see that
But
shit.
he caught you.
He
you
caught me
wobbled
with a
to
good
the-
shot in
You
the
wobbled to the
third.
corner, and he slid up on you. You
Wobble to the
tripped him
corner.
up. Yeah,
I didn't wobble.
It's a tough fight. Like
I
everybody
ain't wobble.
get wobbled. in this
I didn't
sport.
wobble. I
in
seen
here
you
talking
get
like
wobbled though. I seen you
Yeah, I
dance.
tell people I get wobbled.
I ain't never danced.
I got
though.
reckless though. You got
Yeah.
wobbled just on some regular boxing shit.
I mean,
got
I was
reckless.
drained. I feel good now though. We good.
Drained.
Let's see if you can do it.
Fighters be killing me. Shit, what's worse, being reckless or getting caught? Shit, they use this shit. Getting caught is getting caught.
Let's see if you can do it. You made excuses hella times. You with the
What
Nova
excuse
fight, you
have I
said
made?
your arm was
I won that fight. I
you
can't make
finally
excuses if I won
healthy,
it.
but you made excuses.
I
though.
can't make an excuse if I
But
won
you
it.
made excuses. That
Did
how
you
I know
watch
you
that
made
fight?
an excuse.
You watched me and Nova?
Yeah.
So you
I
didn't
thought
see
he
him
was
throwing
touching you
elbows
up.
to my
That happened in the
bicep?
fourth or
Everybody
fifth
seen
round. That happened in the fifth round or some shit like that.
That's not a 12-round
what happened
fight.
before that? You was getting touched up. He was winning the early rounds.
Hey,
before the injury.
Look, don't make excuses
Right or
for
wrong?
your losses and all that stuff.
Bro, I'm not tripping off my. I lost to
I
at least.
ain't bringing it
Listen, did somebody that I lost to?
I'm fully
I
healthy
lost.
now.
I lost.
Hey, look,
somebody
look,
I lost
look,
to
look.
was undefeated.
I'm fully healthy now, so look.
Somebody I lost to was undefeated.
Look.
Went on to defend his title. Who the fuck did you lose to?
I don't know who them Joe
We don't
Bros
know
was then,
exactly.
but, I'm him now. So let me make an example. You always bring up Sam Tate. Who Sam Tate lost to? Levias Williams.
I don't know
When I
who-
tried to
I
get
don't
that
know.
rematch with Sam Tate, hold on. When I tried to get that rematch with Sam Tate, he didn't want to do it. You know what I did? He was 9-1 when I fought him, Sam Tate, 8-1. I went and got the guy.
I was still a
I went
kid
and got
then.
the guy.
My
Hold on,
fault.
hold on.
I was still a kid then. I wasn't
Understand. But instead of fighting him, when I tried to get that rematch with him, I went and fought the guy that beat him, and I stopped him in the 6th round. Levias Williams. You can look it up.
Okay.
Rolando
I don't know him
Chanel,
either,
like
so.
I don't know why.
I don't
y'all
know him
guys,
either.
look, y'all chill with the Trying to
These
build
dudes
narratives
funny
off
as
of
hell.
Y'all say the same shit. You said, oh, because I lost to Nick Boyle. That mean you.
Your shit was 2 years ago. Your shit was 3 fights
ago. Your
ago.
loss was, you had a recent loss, more recent than my loss.
That's fine though, bro. Like y'all can't bring up that loss though, man. Like the first.
But I thought you lost the second
fight.
fight.
Crazy.
I thought you lost the second fight.
It doesn't matter.
The second fight was closer than the first.
Y'all 1-1 on rivalries. Y'all 1-1 on rivalries.
Why you didn't fight Concession? Why you fought?
They never bought him.
Why you fought?
They never brought him to my table.
I don't know, bro.
They never brought him to my table. Whoever they brought to my table.
I'm gonna say this. I'm done with it, bro. Everybody that I fought, no matter if I'm going to 35 or wherever, everybody I fought since 2020, since I cracked the top 10, I fought nobody outside of top 5s, top 3. Everybody's been top 3.
But I fought somebody.
Look. When you talk about resume, you talk about wins and losses.
I fought somebody a year after you fought.
It's not even close to mine.
What was Nova rank when you fought?
How long did you give Nova to train?
Nova been training.
No.
And
how long did y'all call him? Did y'all call me
5
3
weeks? He had like 5 weeks.
Cap. Yep.
He had 5 weeks.
They called us 3 weeks. So y'all telling me y'all called him 5 weeks ago when y'all called me 3 weeks ago? That mean y'all had to call him 2 weeks. That means
we had 5 weeks.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
it makes sense.
Why y'all called me 3 weeks? He had 5 weeks.
I don't know when they called you. I don't know when they called you.
So what kind of narrative is y'all building here?
I don't know when they called you. I mean, you might be lying. You lie a lot. So you might be lying. You did. I mean, I feel like you did. But if you fuck,
it ain't making sense now.
I mean, you still fuck.
Making sense now, bro.
I mean, you here now though, so that's all that matters.
Yeah. I'm about to say, because you say all the other stuff, that don't make no sense. Stop bringing up Nova, bro. Y'all gave him 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks y'all gave
went from 3 to 2.
Stop bringing that man up, man.
How he get 2 weeks?
And hey, y'all know boxing ain't no...
You want me to go to the flyer? You want me to go to the flyer when they put the flyer out?
Ain't no triangle theory in boxing.
I know.
So it don't matter how you did against him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, all right, so stop.
But I know you can't fuck with me.
May 30th, I'm going to show you.
We gonna see.
All that.
We gonna see.
It's for the birds, my boy.
We gonna see.
TCL.
Get ready to join the team, man.
Get
ready to join your team.
What we supposed to do?
I like these two dudes, bro. Not gonna lie, bro. I like it. I like the back and forth between them. It's funny, man. Cause I don't care what they say. They know that Ray don't talk a whole lot, yo. That's something I definitely got to get on here. Win, lose, or draw. I want to interview Ray Ford, man. We got to make that happen. Definitely got to make that happen. That's something I definitely got to get on the show. Ray Ford. It's shot too. I like both of these dudes. Tay got his get back. Ray got his get back. And lastly, man, I'll play this before we head out, man. This was them speculating about the Lomachenko stuff. And who he's coming back to fight. Let's see what they had to say here. It's the last video of the day. Everybody hit the like button, sub to the channel. Y'all know how we do. Shout out to everybody that supported.
2 years removed from his last fight, he has announced that he will be returning to boxing. We have not seen Lomachenko since he beat George Kambosos over in Australia to win the IBF version of the 135-pound title. He just seemed like he didn't have the heart anymore to be in boxing. He was supposed to fight Tank Davis later that year. He pulled himself out of those negotiations and eventually said, you know what, I'm done. I'm hanging him up. He is 38 years old. What do you make of Lomachenko returning to boxing?
I love it. I mean, he left on a victory. Yeah, I mean, he didn't leave on an embarrassing loss or a knockout loss. He's a multi-division champion. He's a gold medalist. He's great. A Hall of Famer, I would think. He's
unquestionably a Hall of Famer. 3-division world champion, 2-time Olympic gold medalist. His resume, even with some of the losses he's had, his resume is impeccable.
Yeah, and he's fighting as a small great, trying to fight great, bigger fighters. But I welcome him to come back because he's high tech up here. He might not have the same footwork that got him to the elite level, but he's still going to be able to fight the elite because of the experience.
Remember, Demarius, after he stopped. After he had this is after he stopped George Kambosos, he was in negotiations with Tank for a little bit before he retired, and then he ended up retiring before that fight could be made. You know what I'm saying? You don't remember that? Hell yeah, they was in negotiations for a quick second.
Experience that he brings to the table, that southpaw, Ukrainian style that him and Usyk has perfected, it gives anyone issues. So
real quick, I just want to say this, Tay, my little criticism for Loma, because I used to be a little hard on Loma. I used to say he was a better amateur than he was a pro. He got more losses as a professional than he did as an amateur. And think about that. In the amateurs, he had over almost 400 fights. I think it was like 396 and 1 or something like that. Something crazy. So he lost more as a pro than he did as an amateur. And I used to say that he was a better amateur than pro. But yeah, they got to bring that up because that solidifies him, the 2-time gold medalist and because they know the biggest names. Like the biggest names, like, you know, the Haneys and the Teals, and he lost. I thought it was like 390 something because it's closer to 400 wins. I'm gonna look it up, see if I can find it. Shout out to Hen Dog, man. Everybody still hit that like button. Let's run the likes up, support the build. This is the last video I'm gonna play today, y'all. But we get out of here.
I think he's going to evolve into an older great now. We're not going to see the same footwork, the same angles, but we are going to see the same greatness because Loma is an incredible fighter. I mean, look at what Bam Rodriguez does, trying to emulate the great Lomachenko. So I think Lomachenko is going to be welcomed with open arms, and I'm glad he's back.
I like that he's back. As you said, he went out with a win. He didn't get knocked out of boxing. He chose to leave boxing. He still looked like he was one of the best 135-pounders in the world. And I think getting a 2-year break has probably been pretty good for him. I know he's 35 years old, or 38 years old, doesn't have a ton of miles, like didn't have a ton of professional fights, had a lot of amateur fights, and that certainly takes their toll on you, but doesn't have a ton of pro fights. I'm now wondering, like, where does he want to go? Like, he reportedly, according to Mike Coppinger, came back right after his deal with Top Rank expires. He's now a promotional free agent. What does he want to do? In the past, he was hell-bent on becoming the undisputed champion. Like, that was what motivated him. Like, he was crushed after the loss to Devin Haney because that was his chance to become undisputed. And even beating Kambosos, like, he looked around, there were so many belts out there, it would have taken him too long to collect them all. There's still a lot of belts out there. There's still 4 champions at 135. I'm curious what he's coming back for, what the fight is. Is he looking at one big fight in particular? Does he want to try to fight Tank? Is he looking at Shakur? We've talked about that fight.
Right, I got the same questions, man. That's why I like this conversation, man. People know how to make everything toxic, right? You hear him come down. Why he coming back now? He probably broke. He probably need money, man. Shut up. Maybe he want to fight.
For a long time. Like, what is the big fight, do you think, for Vasyl Lomachenko?
Definitely not Shakur.
Why not?
Because I think
2 decorated amateurs.
I get it, but
medalists, stars.
Shakur's on another level now. He's bigger, he's younger, he's faster, he's stronger. He's at 140.
If he's bigger, he's
man. Come on, Sergio. What the hell are you talking about? Definitely not Shakur. He's bigger, he's stronger, he's fat. Man, shut up. Loma fought some dudes that fought up at 140 before. Stop, man. He had one fight at 140. Now he's bigger, he's stronger, he's faster. I don't want to hear that shit. I do not want to hear that. Loma, hey, man, if Loma come back and don't fight a Shakur or Tank fight at all before he retire, I'm going to be pissed off that he even came back. I'm not going to lie. That's the selfish fight fan in me. He got to fight one of them. I don't care which one, either or. The hell you mean? Definitely not, man. Nah, I don't think he hating, though, because look what he said. I don't think he hating. He just almost making it seem like that fight is out of reach. Like Shakur just got too big or something.
It's Shakur. We've talked about that fight for a long time. Like, what is the big fight, do you think, for Vasyl Lomachenko?
Definitely not Shakur.
Why not?
Because I think
2 decorated amateurs.
I get it, but
medalists, stars.
Shakur's on another level now. He's bigger, he's younger, he's faster, he's stronger. He's at 140.
If he's bigger, he's at a bigger weight class.
Lomachenko started at 126. He's not.
Shakur started at 126. Shakur started at 126.
Yeah, but Shakur is what, 5'8", 5'9"?
Yeah, but he's a small 140. I don't think size is the issue. You can say youth, and you can say state it, like if one's in their prime, one's past his prime, but I don't think size is the issue.
Size and activity is going to be the difference.
Activity,
so
sure.
I would rather Lomachenko go for someone like a Tank Davis because they're going to be equal in stature. They're going to be equal in some.
Did he really just say that? Did he really just say that? Didn't he really just say that? So you know to Shakur because he's so bigger and faster and stronger. He's on another level now. And Tank Davis, bro, we about to jump. We about to jump Sergio Mora, bro. We about to jump him. He got a chair. We gonna jump him. He got a chair. We gonna jump Sergio. Say it one more time. We gonna jump Sergio, bro.
And you can say state it, like if one's in their prime, one's past his prime, but I don't think size is the issue.
Size and activity is going to be the difference.
Activity,
so
sure.
I would rather Lomachenko go for someone like a Tank Davis because they're going to be equal in stature. They're going to be equal in somewhat in activity.
Is there a market for that, though? Like, Tank's not a title holder, at least not anymore.
Lomachenko had big fights because of the opponents that he was willing to face. He never took stay busy fights. I mean, since he won the title,
Salido, second pro fight.
Every single fight from the second one on is champion after champion after champion, because he has that mentality. He doesn't want to stay busy fight. So I think if he comes back, he's going to be forced to take a stay busy fight and then go after a Tank. I think Tank makes all the sense in the world. Tank is looking for a big opponent.
Is that as
payday.
big, though, as it would have been 2 years ago?
What's a bigger opponent for Lomachenko?
We don't care. We can't go back 2 years.
I think Shakur's big.
The hell we talking about?
I think Shakur's big. Nah, Murataya, I think Murataya is probably going to come back in a bit of a lesser fight next time out. I don't think that's...
Cruz? What's a bigger fight?
I think Shakur's bigger.
But Shakur...
But, we're having two different arguments, though. You're saying stay away from Shakur. He's too young. He's too in his prime. Maybe you're right, but that's such a big fight. Like, that is a big fight.
Really? Shakur and Loma is a big fight? Bigger than Tank and Loma?
I mean, but Tank, he's gone this way, too, for audio listeners, I'm putting down.
And that's the reason...
Shakur and Tank got the same amount of fights at 140.
From activity where people aren't... They're not fresh in people's minds.
And I'm sure the WBA would happily reinstate Tank Davis as their champion to make that a championship fight. I get all that. It's not a bad option if they want to revisit that. They were obviously kind of on the same page when they were negotiating. Like, that fight was close to happening in 2024, at least getting finalized in 2024. It's fine. I'm just on board with Shakur. I think him and Shakur is such a chess match. It's such a high-level fight between two high... Are there any more skilled guys in boxing than Lomachenko and Shakur? Like, take Usyk out of it, I guess, as a heavyweight. I think both are more skilled than Inoue. Bam Rodriguez maybe is on that list, but you're talking about two high-level guys at 135 pounds. I'd want to see that fight.
When you get two defensive-minded fighters...
You think Loma's a defensive-minded guy, though?
He was offensive at 126 and at 130, but at 135, he's defensive.
I don't know. We see how he beat the crap out of Richard Comey, how he beat the crap out of George Kambosos. I don't put him as a defensive-minded fighter.
I don't call Loma a defensive fighter. Maybe I think he had to adjust his approach with the bigger guys. I don't think he just turned into a defensive fighter up there at 35. I just think he had to make adjustments, right? You couldn't be as offensive because guys are bigger, faster, stronger, the whole bit. So you kind of had to adjust to the weight class you was moving up to, fighting the bigger guys, being an undersized dude. I doubt if you would be as offensive against every last one of those guys up there at lightweight as you was with the guys in the lighter and the smaller weight classes. Just makes some sense. You know what I'm saying? Big shout out to my dog, Marcus. He says, send us some support, my G. Keep up the excellent work. We on the job. We still got over 50 people in here, man. Everybody at the like button still. We wrapping up. This is going to be the last video of the day. Shout out to the family. Frank Lamont skipped the line a little bit.
Got good defense. I'm not saying that, but he is all offense. He is all gas, no break when it comes to offense. Ask Comey.
And Shakur is a defensive fighter, and even though
it's a great style matchup, I'm talking you into it.
It really isn't a great style matchup, and I hope most of our podcast listeners, check in and tune in on this and really let you know it's not a style matchup. It's two chess players don't make sense in boxing. We want a puncher and a boxer.
You keep calling Loma a chess player, though. Like, he's not. Like, he is a strategic thinker.
No, I think Loma's the better win.
But he's not fighting. He's not Rigondeaux. Like, he beat the crap out of Rigondeaux. Like, this is how he fights. He is an offensive guy. Look at his punch output numbers. Look at the CompuBox numbers. Look at the faces of his recent opponents as high as 135. They take beatings. Like, you think he was defensive against Devin Haney? Like, Devin Haney was the defensive guy. Where has he been defensive?
Was a fight that he could have won.
He was very close. I think I have no problem with Devin winning because I think Devin landed some good body shots. But he has never, to me, been a defensive-minded fighter. I think defense, I think Shakur, I think to a degree Devin Haney. You go back, I think Floyd Mayweather. I think Lomachenko, he's the machine. I think he's an offensive machine. I love that style matchup. Him trying to land his combinations, the footwork, these are like boxing ballerinas out there with their footwork. They're elite-level footwork. Like, this is, we loved Andy Cruz versus Murataya. That was a great fight. But that was a chess match type of fight. Nobody was really landing a ton of combinations because Andy was such an elite defensive specialist, and Murataya had a lot of success coming forward. It's why he won the fight. I think we'd have something similar, but on a higher level with Shakur and Lomachenko.
No, because Murataya and Andy Cruz were evenly matched. They were evenly sized. They were the same height, the same size. They looked like.
I mean, Andy was a small 135.
Yeah, but they looked the same size once they got into the ring. There wasn't a size difference.
I dispute that. I think Andy had a size disadvantage.
Look, Lomachenko, if you see him against Shakur, it's going to be a major size disparity, and that's why I don't like that fight. Add the fact that Shakur is 100% defensive. You can't lay a glove on him. And if you're going to be punching up, it's going to be even harder. So stylistically, I wouldn't want Loma to come back.
Sergio, how is it that the writer is bigging up the fights, but the fighter is shooting it down? Shooting down the Shakur Stevenson with Lomachenko fight is diabolical. What the hell is Sergio on? Man, Chris Mannix cooked him in this
back for a fight like Shakur. I would like him to come back against an offensive, strong fighter like a Tank. That's at the top of my list.
All right. We want to hear, though, from the audience after this. Tweet at him, tweet at me, post a comment on the Apple Podcast feed, post a comment on the DAZN YouTube page, post a comment on DAZN. Let us know, because Sergio is Team Loma versus Tank. I am Team Loma versus Shakur. But either way, we are both happy that Vasyl Lomachenko is coming back.
Yes, I like that, man, because at the end of the day, that's all that matters, bro. Getting the best fighters in there to fight the best fighters. And I'll use this last couple minutes as we get to this 4-hour mark, because y'all know we build for the long haul over here. I like the round numbers. We too close, so we might as well build. I just wanted to speak on this real quick, man. Y'all seen the thumbnail say Keyshawn living in Shakur's shadow. I think when people start making comments like that, I think they looking to create some type of division. Shout out to Ryan. What's good with it? Sergio always he be tripping, man. He out here getting cooked by the writer. He's supposed to be the fighter. He got to cook, man. He's sounding crazy. He taking fights off the table. You supposed to be saying, man, I prefer the Tank fight. I mean, I wouldn't mind Shakur, but I prefer the Tank. That's what you're supposed to say. You ain't supposed to take the fight off the table for him. But I just want to say this, man. People that's pushing that Keyshawn is living in Shakur's shadow, I think is people that's looking to push a narrative. You get what I'm saying? I think that's people that's looking to be divisive. You know what I'm saying? I think that's people that's looking to be divisive and look for them to see if they got any cracks in their armor. Maybe if I say something crazy about these dudes, or if I say that, yo, Keyshawn, you living in Shakur's shadow, maybe, you know, and the reason why I think that, because Key is the loose screw or the loose cannon. So I feel like if people figure they start throwing out, oh, if they really cool, or, you know, he's living in his shadow, man. He's playing second fiddle to Shakur. Shakur's the daddy. He's the son. Like, you hear that shit enough times, you'll start being pissed off about it. And I think that's what they're doing. I predicted this years ago that they would start doing this stuff. They're too consistent with not wanting to fight each other. So people like, man, you know what? Well, Keyshawn is his son then. And yeah, man, Keyshawn got his own career. I'm going to say this, like I said earlier, if somebody helped me get my career started and we in the same profession, and that person is the whole reason I'm in position, other than me taking advantage of every opportunity, if that person is, every time I was down, that person was picking me up, if ever I was straight off the path and this man got me back right, that's not somebody I'm trying to punch in the face unless it's career changing or life changing money. I feel like money changes things. Like, if you, with the right numbers, I feel like anybody might reconsider. But if with it just being a conversation online, I don't think they're going to switch and change their mind. I think what they got is genuine. And I think what we see in boxing a lot is a lot of fake relationships and fake friendships. That's why a lot of these dudes fight. They don't be as loyal as they are. They're truly loyal to each other. And I respect it, because it's something that you don't see in boxing a lot. So people saying ain't no friends in boxing, that's because it's mostly snakes and fake relationships and people dealing with guys based off what they can get. Shout out to Yoda Wise Crush. What's good with Crush? Coleslaw Davis missed weight. Not good for Coleslaw. Initially, he made it on the second attempt, Yoda. So he ain't officially missed weight, you know? You know what I mean? I know you know about the ceremonial weigh-ins. They didn't do a ceremonial today. It was live. So any slip-ups, we seen it in real time. You know what I'm saying? So him and Brian Norman was like 0.1 and 0.2 over. Brian Norman, he was initially underweight. Shout out to Tay Jones. As I said earlier, he told me that he ate a little bit too much and he was a little over. So I heard both of them made it on the second attempt. So we don't got no penalties, no fines, and nobody officially missed weight on that card. was kind of thinking nah to the Shakur zone, but now I think Floyd did fight Mosley when he was 38, and that was a great fight. You feel me? MLC is still a good fight. Yo, if it ain't a good fight for Shakur because he's 38, why would it be a good fight for Tank and Tank could put his lights out? How would that be good for him? You get what I'm saying? Especially if he had back surgery, like if he ain't moving the same, man. Tank mess around, punch his little ass out the ring, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tank mess around, punch his ass out the ring. Think it would be a good fight? Absolutely would be. It'd be a good fight for 10 plus million. Granny better take a dive or this right over. You stupid, bro. You a fool, man. Hit that like button, y'all. So look, Keyshawn ain't living in his shadow. And yeah, Crush, initially the quick scare is not a good look because you wanna be on point. You don't want don't give these people the ammunition to doubt you. You're not living in Shakur's shadow. You live in you Keyshawn, you the businessman, the amazing Keyshawn Davis, whatever you want to call yourself. You DB3. You got your own movement going on, right? Shakur is just a olive branch when you need one, bro. That's somebody that understands that you're gonna go through some things and he gonna always be there. It seems like to help you, pick you up when you need it. I genuinely respect that, man. In life, man, you just don't have people to look out for you like that. And the dynamic of their relationship is dope because it seemed like Core don't want nothing back. He just genuinely rock with him, and Key genuinely rock with him. I respect it. You know what I mean? They could easily be fake. They could easily buy into the narratives in the media and start, feeding into the BS and start talking about fighting each other. I do got a couple videos. I ain't gonna play them now though. Keyshawn, I think he did mention that he would fight him. I think so. Again, you never know in a couple years' time how it'll be, but I respect the loyalty that they showing to each other. But the minute they say, hey, you know what? Let's get this money. I'm there. Take my money right now. You hear me? But he's not living in Shakur's shadow. Not at all. Shakur started before him. Shakur in his fourth weight class. Keyshawn just got to his second. Core just got to his fourth. I think he got two divisions he could still campaign at. If he need to, I think Keyshawn is going to look to go up, if anything. You know what I'm saying? He said he would only 500 million. Yeah, so they could stop asking, But I get it, man. You feel like, oh, man, some of the opponents that Shakur get are fought. He could fight, or the ones that Keyshawn want to fight, Shakur end up getting. Man, that's just the business of boxing. You get me? Like, you heard T.O. you heard Keyshawn talking about fighting T.O., but T.O. didn't want to fight him. That's what it sounded like. I was surprised that he fought Shakur for real. That shit surprised me, man. They must have really tricked him. Cause I gotta ask Shakur that. That's why I want to talk to him. Cause I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say, how did y'all convince T.O. to fight y'all like that? Did y'all? You could say it now. Fight over. Like, did y'all trick him or what, man? Did y'all Of course, say Haney signed Shakur and Haney signed with Zufa. Just not yet. Not officially. Not officially. I can confirm though that the talks about Shakur going to Zufa was real, because that's something that he really did. Now I don't know if those talks advanced and he ended up being there, but I think we'll find out. We'll find out in the I think in the next few weeks or so, maybe even less. But I do know from my guy personally that he did go to speak to people over there at Zufa. So seems like that's where the money at now. That's what they were speculating that T.O. might go there. I mean, not T.O. That Loma might go there because of the money. Look, I think the money is gonna look appealing or appeasing to guys that sign up first. Some of the first signees. I think once they establish themselves a bit more, all those big signings and those big money deals that we're hearing about, I think those things gonna start to kind of fall by the wayside. I don't think we're gonna keep getting a bunch of big announcements with these super lucrative deals from everybody. I just don't see it being a reality. I think they're going sooner or later. They're going you know what I mean? I think sooner or later Zufa going buckle down and people gonna have to get what they worth if they not already getting that. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see. I think it's tricky. It's tricky, but it does seem like that's where the money is. It seems like that's where everybody is going. And it seems that way because they the new show in town. So they waving the bag around essentially, right? They got the checkbook, and it seems like that's what the driving force is to them getting people to come over there. Oh man, we got this money, man. We got this money, and y'all can still fight for belts. Y'all can fight this one, y'all can fight that one. You get me? So it's still some confusion as to how real Zufa really is, what they on. And I just read today that guys are not going to be held back from not being able to fight on other promotional companies and ring cards and all that. Like, what we got to pay attention to real quick before we get out of here is we seen a situation with Conor Ben. They announced it, 15 million Zufa, but he fought on a ring card, y'all. He never fought on a Zufa card yet. I don't know if that counted, but how with no Zufa emblem or logo nowhere on the card? That was Netflix. You get me? So they'll say, yeah, oh, you signed a Zufa, but then your fight is on the ring card or a Netflix card. You get me? So I think if you worth it, and I think if your name is big enough, I think if you in the right kind of position, you can sign over to Zufa. You can get paid, but you're going to be fighting on ring cards. And they're saying that it won't stop other sanctioning bodies, you fighting for titles or fighting on other, on other cards. So I just want to see how it play out. I just don't like the whole Muhammad Ali act thing. Like, just leave shit alone, man. If that was in place to protect the fighters for years, and I ain't never heard one single fighter complain about the Ali act, why would y'all come in and start trying to switch shit around? You get me? That shit is annoying, man. Just leave well enough alone. If it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. And I'm not buying this whole we try to make it better for the fighters. No, you came from the UFC where you're losing guys, crazy lawsuits out because guys are not getting paid accordingly. And now you brought this bullshit over here to boxing, and you want to try to make it so that certain guys get paid, and it looks a certain way. But then I think they're gonna ramp down on what they're paying people, and they're gonna reveal their true colors, man. D Free STN, my guy. What's good with it, D Free? How you been, my guy? Good to see you, man. But we just got through giving boxing its just due. Like I said, let's keep building up boxing. Brian Norman and Keyshawn Davis both had weight scares, but I think they both gonna win tomorrow impressively. Keyshawn is not in Shakur's shadow. They want you to feel that. They want these two dudes to feel like the only way they can exist or beat each other is if they fight each other. That's the only way they can maintain, they can get to the level they trying to get to, where it's just not true. Shakur is one of the most accomplished fighters. He made history without ever fighting Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis' body is growing, and he might end up at a higher weight class before Shakur ever get to 47. So if that happens, they won't be in each other's way. He's not in his shadow. Keyshawn he got his own career. He got DB3. He got his brothers. You get me? He doing his own thing. He his own man, and they got their own movement, man. And I think Saturday he gonna show up and show out, man. They don't see what he's trying to do. Yeah, shout out to D Free, man. He said that's the problem I have with this whole. Yeah, it act like we don't see what they trying to do. Facts. Like, just leave the shit that protects the fighters. Just leave it alone. It's bad enough that we don't protect our fighters in terms of how we speak and talk about them, right? We throw them away in a heartbeat. Guys ain't even got to lose. Just have an off night. Shit, miss weight by 0.1, and they ready to write you off and say they ain't support. Weird ass fans. You know what I mean? These fans in today's boxing only support these guys when they winning and when everything is good. When that road get a little darker or you start hitting them bumps and turns, then it's something different. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that supports boxing over the boxers, man. Shakur and Keyshawn is some of the realest. That's one of the most realest friendships I've seen in this sport from the outside looking in. They rock with each other through and through. I don't think you could fake what they got going on. Families is locked in, kids know each other, all that good stuff. They real, man. Y'all just keep winning. Keyshawn, stay focused. Master that you versus you battle. I'm telling you, man, if Keyshawn stays mentally locked in, physically focused, all of that stuff, emotionally as well, it's going to be real hard to beat him. Same shit for Shakur. So again, I'll end with this. Keyshawn is in his own shadow, right? He's making his own mark, whether you like it or not. You talking about him, whether it's good or bad. And he's continuing to win. So it's not all bad. At the end of the day, if he come out tomorrow night, beat up Albright or stop him late or something like that, people ain't gonna be focused on the 0.1. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, skills pay the bills. So man, we just hit over the 4-hour mark, y'all. I think we got about 24 hours of streaming for the week. Don't nobody work like we do. We really put the work in, and we don't trash boxing while we doing it, man. So we just gave boxing its just due how we always do on this Good Friday. Tomorrow is fight night. Y'all tap in. We're gonna call these fights. We're gonna enjoy it and have some fun. See a snake strike to recognize it's a snake. Yup, that's how I feel about Zufa. Nah, for real. But you just watch it though. You know what I'm saying? You got the eyebrow raised. You might have both of them, Cal, like with the side eye, like what y'all on over there. So my thing is the first Cal. What? Look, I want to try to give everybody a fair shake. But what rubbed me the wrong way with Zufa? The main thing was when they come in. The biggest change that they make is the Ali Act. They want to make changes to something that's in place to protect fighters, and every fighter feels some type of way about that. You get what I'm saying? That told me what their intent is more than any card or fight that they're trying to put on. I feel like the signings that they were announcing, they were just to kind of distract people from the fact that they was really manipulating the Ali Act, and from what I understand, they had success doing so. So when you come right into from a sport that's putting a cap on how much people get paid, and the fighters are leaving that sport to come to the sport that you just now got to, and the first thing you make changes to is the thing that protects the fighters, and you want us to believe that you got the best interests of the fighters. Bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Dana White. So I hope that everybody over there at Zufa is being treated accordingly, though. I hope a lot of what we've been saying is paranoid, but I don't think it is. But time will tell all things. But shout out to CJ. I appreciate you, man. Everybody hit the like button on the way out. Appreciate the love. All the super chats. Appreciate the support. We're going to keep building. I'll see all y'all tomorrow for fight night. We just put in over 24 hours this week, and we still ain't done. Tomorrow, we're going to be right back with a long fight call to build on this boxing like we always do. So with that, I'll see all of y'all fight night tomorrow. Peace to the fans.